You see his eyes look over to what seems to be a chessboard that he has his own. Black pieces, white pieces, the checkered board that it is, and more importantly, the clock that sits at the edge. He just raises a simple hand, clicks the button, and just smiles. Your move.
The ballroom has been set to look as though every guest in attendance is walking amongst the clouds. And every detail, from the decor to the champagne glasses, glistening, sparkling, as though everything is made of starlight. The roof, a night black sky covered in thousands of twinkling stars. Everything also tastes sweet, like fairy floss, as if that's how clouds would taste. And the sweetness is almost a direct contrast to how much tension and bitterness seems to be amongst the guests. Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, you stand beside Lady Quake. The two of you holding hands, looking at the crowd. What are you wearing to tonight's cloud ball?
Sir Miles is dressed severely in extremely dark blue, in a military uniform with no rank insignia, no jewelry, no markings. The only jewelry he wears on his entire body is the signet ring of his house. But when he moves, a blur of gray clouds move across the dark shadowed night that is his clothing. And every now and then a single star will peek through.
Beautiful. And how about yourself, Lady Quake?
Lady Quake's skirt looks like an ocean wave to represent tidal. It sort of moves gently, the actual wave, and then jumping out of it, her bodice is the stag, and the straps are the stag's antlers that come up and sort of work their way into her hair and terminate on her horns. So she's combining tidal and Kingsbrook.
Lady Quake, you pull Lillian into a corridor within your estate. Things have changed. Plans need to be put in place, but both of your children are in danger. And I think it's time to act. Lillian, you follow your lady.
Lillian, I wanted to tell Lucy first, but I think we have to announce now. I think we have to announce now. I want Tashi gone. I want them out of this place. I think we tell everyone that the Viscount is dead.
My lady, do you think that's wise? It will cause a right upheaval.
I can't lose both my children and my husband this close together. Tashi has to leave. I'm going to send Tashi home to the estate. They will be safe there. I'll send Vernon with just to make sure things go smoothly. It is very unfortunate that I can't talk to Lucy first, but I trust he will be fine. He's strong.
He is, milady. And there's no hiding bit of relief on Lillian's face when she hears that Uncle Vernon's not going to be there. Because he needles her so. But what about matching Tashi?
I know that they had a lot of hope for this season, but I am afraid Tashi wouldn't make it through, and if I lost them, it would kill me. So I have to... Of the two of them, I think Lucy has a better chance here, and I'm going to send them home.
As is your will, milady. How can I assist? What do you need?
Leanne,
I mean,
knowing how long it's been since the Viscount actually died, things are already in place. This cover story to allow Lady Quake to still run the estate for the last 2 years has worked. Which means the Viscount's already buried. We just have to create the funeral and the story. Something that you'll be good at.
You'll have to fetch the trunk of my black clothing, I think.
There is a silence between the six of you as the entree is placed down in front of each of you by 6 very well-dressed attendants. The masquerade ball later tonight being on the back of your minds. But presently, the most awkward situation that many of you have experienced in a while at the forefront of your minds. Veyrah, you look across the table to Luciano. Someone who, given the declaration, will inherit the Kingsbrook title. Kairon, you look across the table to Lillian, the advisor to Lady Quake. Addressed as a handmaiden, and yet not serving the Viscountess of House Tidal, but sitting next to her at the dining table. And Miles and Lady Quake, you're just looking over the table at each other. This is going according to plan. Who speaks first?
I think now that our paralyzing lack of pleasantries is out of the way, along with the hors d'oeuvres, it's best to address the whale in the room.
Rude.
I would like to formally make a couple of statements. First of all, my Lady Quake title, my Lord Luciano title. This is my daughter, Veyrah Kingsbrook.
Veyrah spit takes. It has a moment. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to look between Veyrah Kingsbrook, and then kind of squint my eyes. I'm like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry.
As for the other matter, as I'm sure has already been heard, Veyrah, Kairon, the Lady Quake, and I have declared our intent to match. Obviously, this has a lot of things attached to it, a lot of implications. But don't be too quick to jump to conclusions. I think it will be good for all of us in the long run.
Veyrah, do you have any questions for me?
Veyrah takes a moment, kind of dabbing at her lips from the wine because she was not expecting that bit of information to pop up first at all.
It's
so
especially interesting for Sir Miles to announce you as Veyrah Kingsbrook, as technically that cannot be your name yet.
Right. First, congratulations to you both.
Thank you.
I look forward to seeing you both progress in the matching season, whatever it may entail now. As far as questions, I can't think of any at this moment. But she is kind of looking at Kingsbrook, just kind of trying to piece everything together. She's kind of having seen Luciano look back and forth a couple of times there, and looking back and forth as if seeing that, and kind of gives like a little glance to Kairon. Kind of one of those, did you know situations? Like, did you know that this one was going to happen? So it's like, even though she's speaking with Quake, there's like a lot of like, happening across the table. I was merely expecting a dinner with old friends, if that is you've known each other a time before this?
We have.
Oh.
Many years, actually.
Approximately how many years? I'm just curious.
I mean, a couple of decades, I would say, probably. Like 20 years? 20, 30 years? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Veyrah's like, oh, okay. And is looking at Kingsbrook as well. Looking at him with kind of this little bit of UCAD on her face as well.
Nothing ever happened. We were always just comfortable with each other.
That is hard to come by these days, as you can imagine.
It is.
While this conversation is happening, Lillian is going to, as subtly and unobtrusively as she can, cast Detect Thoughts and start probing the surface thoughts of especially Veyrah and Kingsbrook.
Interesting. Please roll me a sleight of hand.
Ooh.
And Kairon, since you're observing Lillian with a keen eye,
You're just staring.
You caught
roll
me. You
your-
said
yeah.
it before, right?
I knew what was coming.
22.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Beats me.
Okay.
I was only
This
a
is
15.
why
You
I
don't
keep
clock it.
you around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Incredible.
I gotta be useful somehow.
So
So
very
good.
useful, Lillian.
Good to know. Then I'll start with Sir Miles of House Kingsbrook. What are the surface thoughts currently crossing your mind? And keep them
He
appropriate.
is currently thinking that so far this is going well. Now he just has to bring them all around to his way of thinking. He needs to find out what Luciano really wants and see if he can arrange for both Luciano and Veyrah to get what they really want.
Okay.
He honestly is
Respectable.
thinking very hard about how to accomplish what's best for everyone. However, he also has in part of his mind, up near the surface, the knowledge that as a half-elf, he is likely to outlive Luciano. Thus, any airship position is only technical.
Correct. Veyrah, what are your surface thoughts?
Veyrah is having a couple of thoughts of, okay, keep it cool. It's fine. It's fine. This is cool. This is fine. It's not fine. It's okay. And has been looking to Luciano and has been thinking very much, this complicates things. This is complicated now. He wasn't supposed to be in the picture. We knew this. He can't have my position. He can't.
Okay.
And is just sitting there thinking on that, but is also kind of like flitting around, is like, is she, like looking to Lady Quake and like watching the hands. You can kind of like see those certain thoughts of what's Kairon doing, like just kind of pinging around at everyone except for Lillian, to be perfectly honest in that moment. So,
you know what? She actually loves that because she's supposed to be a non-entity,
Useful trait.
Mm-hmm. Luciano.
One last thing that I am thinking. Sorry. Sir Miles, looking across the table, does, you can tell, recognize that you are more in the position of Kairon than any handmaid. That you are not an entity.
Okay. Luciano, you know who Veyrah is.
Yes.
You don't know of Veyrah as the illegitimate daughter of the Duke of Kingsbrook, but you have heard of Veyrah before. This is unexpected for multiple reasons. Are you keeping any of those thoughts to yourself?
I think that'd probably be bouncing around in my head. Just Evie said that they were sisters, but there was no mention of a tie between her and Kingsbrook. So what's going on? Also, I hope my package came in today. I'm looking to potentially wear the hat tonight, but we'll see. Hopefully it is. And then it'll bounce off to looking over and seeing Lady Quake, my mother, and she's like, I hope Kingsbrook is able to make her happy. That has always been one of the things that Luciano wants for his mother. Even with his departure probably being a hard thing that he had to do, it felt like it was something that had to be done for him, even if it meant potentially hurting her in a way that, when a mother says goodbye to their kids as they leave the house for the first time.
Then I take it back to Kingsbrook, who seems to be directing all conversation at the table as everyone else is trying to ascertain what is going on.
You will lean forward slightly. Don't worry, Kairon. I'll answer your questions in a moment. I intend for us to lay as many of our cards on the table as possible, for this to be an alliance to benefit all of us, houses and individuals, moving forward.
I expected no less.
Lord Luciano.
Duke.
You strike me as a strong and probably kind lad. You likely take after your mother, which means you also have one hell of a killer instinct. A
You can say
your
that.
own things you need to do. So before we dropped the bombshell about making a match, what did you want?
Honestly, I was looking for, out of all of this, is to find a match and hopefully continue on with have been gone for a little bit, sir, so you can understand, like, things are a little rusty for me. So coming back here, trying to get back into the swing of things, I'm just looking to see what I can do to kind of put our family in a better position. My mother has done so much in her lifetime, so if I can at least do a tenth of what she was able to do in hers, I'd hope to make her proud.
But what do you want for yourself, though? What do you actually want to do with your life?
Sir, I am not enough wine bottles in to be able to answer that question correctly. But I will say that, like I said, it's happiness for me. You're going to deal with the politics of being nobility regardless. But I would love to live a long and happy life with whoever I am partnered with.
Lucy, I had wanted to tell you alone before we got here. There wasn't really time. Do you mind terribly that I'm hoping to remarry?
I'll slide my hand over and grab onto yours and say, I just want you to be happy. And if Duke Kingsbrook is the one that makes you happy, then Mother, go for it.
You're going to make someone just a wonderful partner.
I appreciate that. I learned from you, so.
Yeah, and if you don't visit often, I will kill you.
That's what I was waiting for. That's fair. Yep.
Yeah.
There is an unspoken sentiment that I think the entire table feels. Lady Quake cannot inherit the Viscount's position, especially in Cerule as a patriarchal society. Tashi now inheriting the Viscount's position of House Title, it leaves Lady Quake vulnerable. This match with Duke of Kingsbrook, is not only potentially for their happiness, but also for survival as a woman. Veyrah, you feel this more than anything. This unspoken message.
A little bit of that bristle that has been lingering on Veyrah for some time now settles a little bit, particularly in noting the relationship that exists between Luciano and Lady Quake. Just that true familial connection that's there. And there's this pang of jealousy even that exists within it, but it's like a bruise as opposed to like a stabbing pain within it. Just like it's something that's been poked at for some time. And she just just takes a breath, looks to Kairon briefly to try and see what he's thinking, but goes to just kind of focus in on the plates in front of her for a moment after seeing that, just kind of struggling in some cases to see the pathway to what it is that she wants, and starting to question what exactly that is, hearing Luciano's answer of happiness.
So,
and knowing that conversation from before in the park.
So, Luciano, you need to understand that my motives in this case, as much as they are political, are as personal as your own. I, too, wish to see your mother happy. and safe. And just as much as your mother wants to see you happy and safe, I want to see Veyrah happy and safe. I did not get to raise her. I have only known her a short time, but she is my daughter. She is my blood, and I will do whatever is necessary to protect her and give her what she needs.
So, if I can ask, to Kingsbrook, what are you? That feels like that's leading somewhere. Could you please elaborate on that?
In the current state of the country of Sarum, your mother and my daughter, and even more so, that other young lady on the other side of the table, have no rights. They can't inherit. They have no protection except from us. When we die, they are left exposed, vulnerable. That is unacceptable. We need time to change things so that my daughter can have a safe and secure life, so that your mother can have a safe, secure, and happy life. And you say that is what you want, right?
Yes.
So I'll ask you one more time. What do you want for you?
I think I'm pretty content with my answer, but I will also say that I'm very open to Mother's suggestions, because if there's one thing I know, and I'm sure you can agree with that, Duke, is that my mother's a very intelligent woman, and she's probably a couple more steps ahead of us than what we would think.
I assume that she is. I count on it. It's one of the reasons I made the offer. Lord Luciano, the offer I make to you is this. Your mother and I match.
Mm-hmm.
We marry. By all the laws, you are my heir. But let's not kid ourselves. I'm a half-elf, relatively young as such things go. You won't outlive me.
That is correct, yeah.
Never take the throne of Kingsbrook.
And I am okay with that.
Then you, sir, have my respect and admiration. And as long as this match goes through, you'll have the support and the power and the alliance of the Kingsbrook family in whatever endeavors you choose to follow, as you are, after all, my heir. But it is my hope that we can make enough changes by the end of my actual lifetime that women will be seen as equals in our society, and maybe a bit more.
I agree to that, sir.
Excellent.
I'm gonna use detect thoughts on Luciano.
Okay.
Just all reading each other.
Could you please
I'm
roll
just-
me a sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand? Absolutely. Give me a second
I will.
here.
Try and clock
Pay
that,
it
or
forward.
is that like a
Perception check for
Ah.
anyone that wants to see
Okay.
if they can see it.
Me?
16?
Oh,
Okay.
I'm being subtle, but I'm not being that subtle. I'm only a 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
my passive perception is
That-
17.
Yeah.
That's an 18 for me.
We all see you do it.
I'm apparently
That was
not
a
hiding.
14.
Everybody just goes.
I take a sip and I just point my
Oh, yeah.
pinky at
No,
Luciano.
my passive is 16, and I rolled a 13, so that's actually a 19.
It's fine.
In the moment, even before clocking that Kairon has done it, what was the surface thought that you had after the Duke of Kingsbrook makes that deal with you, what's the first thing that you thought?
The first thing would be I want nothing to do with that title or any sort of throne or anything. And it's just, that's a relief for me.
Okay. Kairon, that is what you clock. Kairon, there's a second interesting thing that you've picked up on here. The Duke of Kingsbrook is the best friend to the King of Cyril.
Mhm.
The man, the king who holds fast to the structure of how Cyril is. And in your position, in what you are trying to achieve for yourself, hearing Kingsbrook defy what the king stands for, it's unexpected.
Mhm.
Welcoming, but unexpected. And might change a few things about your discussions you had with Veyrah. Something to keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's just been observing and listening this entire time.
There is one last wail in the room. Kairon, as brilliant as this deal is between Luciano and the Duke of Kingsbrook, and the sentiment of creating a better Cyril for Veyrah and Lady Quake and Lillian, Luciano hasn't been in Cyril for the last 3 years. And it is a large question mark on the puzzle that is House Title. Do you keep that to yourself?
For now.
Okay.
For now.
Then, you 6 tell me how the rest of this dinner proceeds. Unless there's any
We're
other
able-
things.
We're able to clock that he did something, right?
Oh,
Okay.
oh,
All
sure.
of you-
Yeah.
All of you knew it. I wasn't even
Yeah.
hiding. Just
I'm going to look immediately over towards Kairon and say, sir, we are at a dinner. If you want to cast magic, that's fine. But if you're trying to do something with malicious intent, now is probably not a good time for that.
there was no maliciousness in that. It was merely confirming the words out of your mouth.
So you went into my mind without me agreeing to go into my mind, letting you into my mind. Sir, that is an invasion of privacy, and how dare you?
I mean,
Kairon,
yes.
you will apologize. And perhaps learn to read faces so that you don't have to rely on reading thoughts.
His faces say one thing and mine say another. I was merely confirming. However, I do apologize.
Lucy.
Lord Luciano.
Lucy. Kairon was just doing his job. We don't get in the way of that, do we?
Apology accepted.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent. Now, Kairon, I'm sure you have a few questions for me.
I mean, this was definitely not something we had expected, because Lady Quake was not on the
If you say menu, I will.
No, not menu. I was more trying to dossiers. Dossiers is the word. It was not in the dossiers we had reviewed, because you were not previously an unmatched. That's merely what I was referring to. So you were an unexpected.
You seem flustered. Are you all right?
Merely taken aback, because again, you were unexpected.
Sure. Well, love often is it not?
That is fair.
Love and opportunity. Sometimes they come together, and you catch them while they're there so they don't get away.
Hmm.
Explains the the fast movement of this declaration.
I wouldn't say it's fast. We've known each other for decades. Love doesn't have to be romantic. Romance fades. A true match that will last for a lifetime needs to be based on friendship and trust, and I have that with Miles and always have.
I was merely referring to fast as in the terms of the span of the
Sure, again,
the
very
matching.
flustered. Right.
Yeah.
We understand. It's fine. The point is that, honestly, we have to move fast.
Cool.
Because there are lives at stake. All of
Indeed.
ours. There's a lot more going on here, I think, than what we've seen on the surface so far. They've tried to poison me once already.
The last 3 weeks have been interesting, to say the least. And as you are not on the sidelines, but slightly off to the side of the ballroom floor, you watch as Prince Elyan descends the stairs with Lady Saur of House Claymore on his arm. What is it that you are dressed in, Saur?
Starting with me as a choice. It is the most skin she has shown the entire season. If you thought she was skirting the line before, she is definitely skirting it now. Just lots of straps, honestly. Lots of gold. Again, heels to the gods. It is bright, it is shiny, and it is revealing.
Okay. How about yourself, Elyan, as you escort Saur down the stairs?
I think something that people maybe have caught with Elyan is he presented himself as unarmed for the entirety of the Ton right up until the armistice was called, and has since worn a weapon at his hip at all times in public. And I feel like the gossip columns probably saw it as like Prince Elyan doing a fashionable choice. He is in a sky blue 3-piece suit with silver accents and his sword at his hip, as he is.
I forgot to note. Saur's wearing black, which she also never does.
Okay. The two of you enter into this ballroom and the whispers start up again. Looks towards you, and then looks towards Ardena. What do you do, Saur?
If there's someone passing by with drinks, she's gonna take 2.
Okay.
Look towards Elyan with both. She raise one, down it, look at him very quickly, shrug, and then down the second one. It's probably doing nothing to her right now. Unfortunately. Well, they're all already staring. Do you want to give them a show? And offer her hand for a dance.
Let's see if we can top the opening ball.
I'm willing to try.
You make your way onto the dance floor. All eyes direct themselves at the two of you as you begin to dance. Please roll me a performance check.
The 30?
29.
How fitting.
2 rogues with expertise in performance.
Well, it's a 30 because also I got a natural 20.
Oof. That is powerful. The dance floor clears. as you two are drawing all attention to yourselves. It has been an incredibly eventful morning where it shouldn't have been. After the masquerade, after the decree from the gods that there was no more violence at the matching season, the evening took a turn. Specifically because Gideon declared with Princess Veyrah of House Armadeum. But many more things that are concerning to House Torrent also occurred. And so when the entire Torrent estate seems to be in shambles, and Prince Elyan and Shadius, you stand in the foyer looking at a gigantic gift basket covered in silver bells, sweets, alcohol, and genuine jewelry from Cerule. There's a lot of things that you need to discuss. What's first on the agenda?
I don't think Gideon can know about this. I feel like if he thinks Father approves, he'll immediately sink the ship.
Well, I mean, they didn't even have the courtesy to pack muffins for the boys. I mean, we should probably toss the whole thing out.
Or we put a little note that says, "Congratulations on doing a fantastic ball," and it's for all of us, and not specifically Gideon for specific reasons. I just think if Gideon is like, Dad approves of this matching, he's going to be like, well, I can't do it anymore, because that's Gideon to the bone.
Well, that checks out. It feels like you would just abandon it to spite us. So maybe we'll just marker the label and but hey, how do you, aside from Gideon, do we feel okay about that? I mean,
about the matching or the declaration? Shadius, that was my plan. I was going to figure out a way to trick Gideon into doing that. The fact that he came to it by his own accord is by no means frustrating to me for some inexplicable reason.
Well, considering circumstance, I think it's okay for us to allow ourselves a win, even if it's accidental.
It's like trying to lead a horse to water and it fighting you all the way and then turning and diving into the ocean. Like, I just...
And they don't realize that you can't drink salt water. Like,
my brother's going to kill me, Shadius. My brother is going to, well, actually, on two fronts, perhaps.
I think we do have a problem here. So last night, as thrilled as I am that there is a decree for no killing, it came to my attention that Lord Miles of Kingsbrook had an attempt on their life last night during the ball.
Yeah, you had told me. Poison, right?
Right. Which means our stores that were brought in for the event were infiltrated and sabotaged. And this isn't the first attempt either, which stands to reason that they're going to keep trying. So this decree is only a pause, I think. And that's what really concerns me. Why would someone target Lord Miles? Why not one of the...
You hear a knock at the front door. The guard, dressed as maids at this point in time, open the door to Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, of all people.
Fantastic. Lord Miles, welcome. Please step in.
I appreciate it. It's good to see you
Sir
both.
Miles.
Your Highness.
Pleasure. I hear that last night wasn't the most easy of nights.
Well, it wasn't all that bad. Whiskey was just a little spicy.
I'm glad that you are in good spirits, pun intended.
If I got upset every time someone tried to kill me, I'd be angry all the time.
I mean, fair, but the timing, I must say, is perhaps inconvenient. Do you have any idea who would wish you harm? Let's just get straight to it.
I'm sure a number of people do. Who exactly? No. And I don't necessarily think, while it is possible it was your stores that were poisoned, it's also possible that it was a long-acting poison that I ingested at some other time during the day.
I feel the timing cannot be ignored.
Oh, I agree. Especially since it's the second time since I came to the city that I've been poisoned.
Yes. For you to drop dead in the middle of our ball would have been eye-raising at minimum.
Just a touch.
So this was not just an attack on you, Sir Miles. This was an attack on Cerule.
Why? And it has been for some time.
Cerule sits on a knife's edge.
There is another knock at the door.
It's like we're hosting another ball.
The attendants open the door to a visitor that was unexpected. Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, pretty much an uncle to Prince Elyan, would make sense. But a one Shen Shawl, no lordship to his name, is a curious choice to rock up to the Torrent estate. Shadius, you look across the foyer to see your brother enter in.
Oh, gods, my brother, it's so good to see you. I rush over and clasp him on both arms and look deeply into his eyes and examining the features of his face, like checking him for harm. I am overjoyed to see you are well. It's so good to see you, my brother. Please come in, come in. Of course, we are having strategy right now, but you're welcome. So, Prince Elyan and Lord Miles, please excuse my lack of composure. This is my brother, Shen. I believe you've caught him in passing now and again.
Shen.
I would say that perhaps as Shadius turns to introduce Shen, Shen just walks up and hugs Shadius from behind. Because, I mean, you would know, just maybe a little glisten of the eye as Shen just kind of murmurs, I'm just glad you're okay.
I'll tap his hands, that if he's crossed over, I'll tap his hands and say, you know me, brother, I seem to always get away. No worries.
It is so striking how similar these brothers are. Shen looks a little less well-dressed than Shadius, perhaps, but very similar features. Their ears the same shape from their half sea elf background. The long dark hair identical. Honestly, they could be twins if their composure, the way that they held themselves, and just facial expressions weren't so vastly different.
I think Elyan, even with this familial similarity from personal experience, just because someone is your brother doesn't mean you can trust them, and is making moves to make it so that there is nothing that could be taken away from this room that would not be wanted to be taken away.
I'm going to be a little bit distracting at the same time to keep, Shen's attention on me while Prince Elyan moves things around. Oh, Shen, is it? I am Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook. Shen Shoal, what is your profession, lad?
Yes, of course. And Shen, perhaps having lost himself in the joy of seeing that his brother's okay, realizes that he's in the midst of such esteem. And when he sees Sir Miles addressing him, Shen immediately bows, like down to one knee, the other knee making full contact with the ground. And he says, my apologies. Shen Shoal at your service. I am the firstborn of the Shoal family. Please, I'm sorry. This doesn't reflect on Shadius at all. I forgot myself.
I'm not angry with you, lad, but I will point out that that's His Highness Prince Elyan of Cerule.
If impropriety were to reflect on a brother, I wouldn't have any station to speak of.
Oh, that's unfortunately true.
But realizing that that's the prince, Shen, I mean, at this point, both knees down, hands to the ground, forehead to the ground.
Please.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I just, my brother, I wanted to make sure. I've interrupted. You're having a party of some kind.
Lad. Shh. You're all right.
Arise.
Thank you.
You're fine. A reunion it's a lovely thing in these trying times.
Yes, I think I'd like to take a little time to speak with my brother. I will get him a drink, and we have some party snacks left over from last night. I believe you two might have something to discuss, and Lord Miles, I'll cycle back with you in just a moment.
Absolutely.
And I kind of want to take Shen, just like put my hand on like the center of his back, and just like let's get away from the big wigs for a minute and just kind of have a moment to be.
Amazing. You leave Sir Miles and Prince Elyan still staring at this gigantic, almost absurdly large gift basket from the King of Cerule. And something hits the two of you. The King of Cerule is now invested in Gideon's declaration with the Princess of Armor. And were it not to go well, knowing what the two of you do know of the King of Cerule, this could lead to a potential war between the nations.
I very pointedly, while Shen is leaving, I'm playing with like a small, almost like a letter opener knife, and I'm like spinning a pearl on the edge, looking at Sir Miles with like very like, this is us, dude. Like...
Miles nods. It's of note that he's dressed obviously more casually than last evening. Still relatively formally. He really doesn't go anywhere dressed informally. But ever since the decree of no violence, he has actually left his sword behind.
You would note the opposite has occurred with Elyan. Where Elyan usually travels without a weapon, or without a weapon that is visible. He has his rapier belted to his side.
It's unfortunate how significant a gift basket can be.
Yes. You're not wrong.
Permission to speak freely, Your Highness?
Always, Uncle. Always.
Lad, you and I both know that if your father cares this much, it's kind of a big deal, and we're going to have to find some way to make it work. I've known you your whole life. I've known your father since he was a boy. It is, suffice it to say, we both know his temper is uneven.
Can I confide something in you, Uncle? Something that will stay just between the two of us?
Yes.
The plans might have changed. My brother is as ephemeral as ever, but I believe he means to kill me.
Gideon,
And Tristan.
you think he means to try to take the throne?
I have word that he very loudly proclaimed in a rather public location that he wishes to be king.
Well, there is only one path to that for him, and that is through his brothers.
And his father, who still lives. Wild plan.
He does. You know how far back my history with your family goes.
I do.
But did you know that your grandfather had some of the same temper issues as your father? Your grandfather killed my father.
Shit.
On the training field when I was quite young.
I didn't know that.
Spent a lot of effort proving that I wasn't disloyal after that I hadn't taken it personally. Ended up as your father's personal guard, mentor for a long time. Then we went to the matching season together. Shed blood together, ours, other people's. He is as close as a brother, as close to a brother as I could imagine getting.
Yes.
But here I am, sent my age out to match again, less than a decade since my elven wife's death.
Despite your closeness with him, you cannot be blind to all of his faults.
I am not, and they worry me. And I worry that I see them, the faults his father had, the faults he has, reflected not in his firstborn or his secondborn, but in his third.
Yes. You are not wrong.
All my life, my loyalty has been to Saru. My loyalty is absolute to the crown, to the country, to the service of our people. At some point, we have to try to figure out how to truly serve our people and our nation.
You have agreements from me on that.
Not just the people at the top whose tempers are uneven.
Then once more, I will ask for your confidence, Uncle.
You haven't.
I don't feel Tristan well suited for those pursuits. I love my brother, and I think the world of him, but he will never break the mold that my father has set.
No, he will, and I'll tell you why. He is far kinder than my beloved brother ever was. If your eldest brother is anything, he is a good man. Here's the thing. To be a good man and to be a good king are not necessarily the same thing. But a good man can be given good advice to become a good king.
This is true. My worry is that he is both a good man and a loyal son, and it is a question which will win out at the end.
Have faith in your brother.
I do. In one, at least.
Goodness, right? His innate goodness, I think, will win out. his faith in the gods will win out. He'll just need guidance from those of us who are watching the ground.
Wise words as always. Come, let me find you some whiskey that isn't poisoned.
As I said, it's just a bit spicy. Let's go.
As you continue having your conversation, there are certain aspects to this that become very apparent to you. Tristan still needs to match. Gideon needs to stay matched or declared with Veyrah. And someone is trying to kill Sir Miles and frame House Torrent. Or Armor. It was a co-run ball. You know, through your network of information, a person that could help investigate all three of those elements that trouble you. And as you send word to this particular individual, there is another knock at the door. You enter into the central park of the Demigod City, and before you, a decadent display, a gigantic picnic rug, several different types of food, and champagne flutes, with a prince dressed incredibly princely, waiting for you to attend.
I am not dressed as nicely as the prince. I don't think Soar was expecting when she got a note saying, "Hey, picnic at this location." She thought it was very casual. So she's dressed very casual. And very quickly feels very underdressed. But approaches anyway, because she's already been seen.
I will stand, bow, and as I kiss the back of Saul's hand, I'll say, "Best to keep up pretenses, wouldn't you agree?"
Yeah. Did you have to be so extra about it?
I'm a prince.
Saying with like a really big smile from anyone looking on, like it looks like she's having the time of her life.
Anything less would be unbecoming of my station.
Well, pour me a drink and let's get to work then, I guess.
All I have managed to learn is that this was targeted. The intended victim of this was Sir Kingsbrook, and it was delivered to him the night of the ball.
And you said this is the second time?
Yes. Yes. When he arrived first to the city, he was poisoned as well.
That's some awful luck. Could you pass me the bread?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Can you think of anyone in armor that would stand to benefit from the death of Sir Miles?
Could I think of anyone? I don't think so. Not even with
There's
like
a
I
lot of-
probably have been looking into it, but
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check. Let's see what
I'm
you've gathered
so
so far.
good at those. Actually, am I good at those? No. That is a 16.
Okay. With a 16, Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, is the closest friend to the King of Cyril. There are many people in armor that could benefit from that. But most interesting of all, your investigation has led back to not someone from armor, but someone who is being forced to participate in the matching season once again and is being watched over by Sir Miles, Duke of Kingsbrook, a one Ariolath Welkin.
Okay, cool. All right. I'm gonna drink more of my champagne. Do I clock that Elyan's not drinking any?
I'll make a deception check. Well, because again, like the way he interacts with alcohol, like it's hard not to just be like, oh yeah, that's what people do when they're drinking. But at no point does the drink actually get imbibed. Oh, it's a 10 total. So
My
I
passive
feel like your
perception
passive,
is
yeah,
like a
I feel
16,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I feel like you get the sense that he doesn't touch alcohol.
Okay, I'm taking his glass then. Pharma is a tricky situation, but I feel your problems lie within your own borders there.
That was my concern. And as I say that, I go, delightful. Like it's so
Internally, Sora is
apropos of
screaming.
nothing, but very the visuals.
Drinking more.
Continue.
No, one Ariolath. Interesting man.
Interesting. Yes. What would he stand to gain?
I don't know, but do you think he killed his wife? And I'm going to put cheese in my mouth as I say that, like I didn't just ask a very crass question.
I think him capable of it. Whether or not he did, I have no idea.
Well, I don't trust him. I also don't know him. I could get to know him. I don't want to.
You could get to know him, as he has been brought into the secret council of Armadeum to work alongside.
Motherfucker.
Ardena, please roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure, I am so wise. I'm so wise. So with my negative to my wisdom saving throw, that's a 15.
No. Ooh.
With a 15, you quell any jealousy. But it does not stop your feet starting to move onto the dance floor. Do you interrupt them or join them?
There's no third choice.
I think she would join.
Okay.
I don't know how a 3-person waltz works, but yeah.
Ardena.
Ardena? And Millie will kind of call after as she starts to walk into the dance floor as they were standing together.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll
Does she
find and Millie will just kind of look around to try and find anyone.
Ardena, please roll me a performance check as well.
Come on, staff, big money.
gonna use my Ardena dice for this.
Let's go.
That's a natural 20!
Let's fucking go.
On my Whitney dice. That's my smoking glue guns dice. Yeah, so that's also a 30.
Yes.
My God!
This is the greatest 3-person waltz of all time.
Somehow.
A 20, a 20, and a 19 is feral.
Oh my God.
As the three of
The dice
you
said yes.
match the music that is playing, what was a simple waltz becomes more of a 3-person tango to a different tempo. Ardena, as you step forward, you're able to grab onto the shoulders slightly of Soar and spin her around so that you begin dancing with Soar. When you spin her back, she gets into Elyan's arms. And you behind Elyan this time, as the three of you waltz around the room. There is nothing but open-mouthed stares from several members of the Ton. As you send word to this particular individual, there is another knock at the door.
Right. God.
Did you send out invitations for another party, lad?
Maybe Gideon did. I don't know. He is a
That
voracious.
Explain a lot, and he
See him
probably doesn't
coming out
even
of the
remember
pool.
he did it.
Insane.
The door is opened by your staff to a one Baroness Ardena Mace.
Lady Mace, a surprise.
Your Highness, I was hoping to have a bit of your time this morning.
And
Of
you
course,
see
you've
she
met-
is flustered, like
You've met Lord
pale,
Kingsbrook?
shaking, not as suave as you saw her last night.
Right.
No, I have not, Sir Miles. It is a pleasure to meet you. Baroness Ardena Mace of Armor. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Is this something that we
to
need?
meet you as well. We are actually distantly related through my mother.
Oh, I was not aware. It is always a pleasure to meet family.
Family reunions abound this morning. Lady Mace, is this an issue that you wish to talk with only me, or would Sir Miles's endless wisdom be of help to you?
I think whatever wisdom that there is would be accepted. I have never had to plead my sanity before to someone, and I confess I don't know how to do it. Have you read the Ton Talk this morning?
Not as of yet. We received a gift that was taking my attention.
Oh, good. That means I get to do this myself.
I'm going to go get a glass or two of sherry or, some intermediate spirits and bring it over and hand her one and one to the prince and then get myself a drink.
Okay.
She shoots it straight back. It's all gone. Before you're sat down, it's gone.
You're also able to collect a copy of the Ton Talk to bring into the meeting space as you sit down on the lounges and pour drinks for this small reunion. Shadius, you are able to return with Shen, without Shen, if you so wish, into this conversation. That is up to you. As you sit, you read the words, Prince Elyan. Miraculous marvel. Following the tragedy of the ballroom battlefield, it seems the gods truly are on the side of no violence. For after last night's decree of no more violence at the matching season, we were met with a miracle. For Lady Eviarix of House Rivulet, it seems, did not perish at the opening ball.
Oh, gods abound.
Did you hand that back, lad? I didn't get a chance to look at it before you read it.
Yeah, sorry. Here,
Thanks.
sorry.
So Miles, as you read over this article and continue on further down, another interesting name pops up in the article, as it states that the reunion heartfelt between Lady Eviarix of House Rivulet and Luciano of House Tidal is the most romantic gesture this writer has ever seen.
Well, that's going to be awkward, I'm sure.
Lady Ardena of House Mace steps onto the dance floor, at first seeming to potentially interrupt the dance, and instead joining, the three of them dancing in a strange three-person waltz.
I think for a moment he considers pulling away, and I will ask you, AJ, is there any external influence pushing the dial, moving the needle one way or the other?
Can you roll me a perception check, please?
Oh, I sure can. I'm so good at those. That's a 5. Big, nice 5.
I think you are too distracted by something that feels good. Where one will dip or spin, the next would join in. And for some bizarre reason, it works. As the song concludes, the three of you part, bow and curtsy, facing each other. But as you turn, Elyan, you see the shocked and disappointed expression from Tristan, of all people.
No.
He has been struggling to find a match in the last 2 weeks, and you just danced with 2 eligible women. And made a show of yourself.
Oh, God.
He quickly loses that expression because Tristan is too kind to feel any resentment to you, and that's almost worse. He smiles at you as if he's happy for you. But it does end in Elyan bowing politely to the 2 of them and exiting off onto the balcony alone. Kairon, from where you are, you look down from the 2nd floor balcony across, making note of a few different individuals that you've been keeping an eye on. Specifically, to Estella, who is dancing with Telma Brastak. What are you wearing to tonight's Cloud Bowl?
So, similar to these fancy events, he likes to reflect Kingsbrook's attire to show that association. So it's not as fancy because he's not that kind of guy, but he is wearing he's wearing dark blue and with silver accents, with the crest of Kingsbrook around his neck. And unlike most times we've seen him where he hasn't had any other jewelry, he does actually have 2 rings actually visible on his hand tonight.
As you look down to your hand, one of them gleams slightly, and a voice enters your mind. He's here. The man who killed me. He is present. I feel him here.
Interesting. Let me know if I get closer.
Luciano, Evie, the 2 of you are by the drinks, indulging in a simple glass of champagne, nothing more, as your decorum lessons have been going swimmingly. Evie, what are you wearing to tonight's Cloud Ball, as you are arm in arm with Luciano?
The top half kind of looks like if someone melted a piece of gold foil off like her actual torso because it fits nice and snug. It will have like a nice like little embellishment going over her left shoulder. Underneath it, you will see a very, very deep, not necessarily midnight blue, but more of like a deep sea blue underskirt with a modest, not very high up, leg slit.
It is surprisingly not cold down in the caves, especially given that it is still snow day up above. Once entering into the caverns, the twists and turns, being faced with stalagmites and stalactites around you, your body is almost warm. It's almost comforting down here in a strange way, as you carry small magical orbs that you were able to procure ahead of time. The 5 of you traverse further and further into this labyrinth, only using Neale's sense of where Evie is, or Evie's body, to guide you. It quickly dawns on you that getting out is going to be potentially a little harder, and so you've been leaving, I shit you not, breadcrumbs on your way down. What is it that you're all thinking about right now as you descend further and further away from society, away from the bowls you snuck away from? What is on your mind? Let's start with Neale as you lead this group.
Neale's feeling kind of nervous, wondering, is this gonna work? Who are these people I'm roaming with? What is this? What are we going to do to get her body? Are we going to be able to find her body? Is it going to be in a good shape? What are we walking into? But at the same time, she's feeling kind of more calm that she's away from the hecticness of up above, and it's finally quiet.
Okay. Luciana?
I'm feeling comfortable again, just seeing Inara, Wes, and knowing that we potentially could be bringing Evie back here shortly. I just imagine, like, his body posture, his body language is speaking more relaxed and more in its element than it was before. Also, the package did come in, so waiting until we got down into the labyrinth to put the hat back on.
Wonderful. You feel as Neale reaches out her hand, and you realize it's not Neale reaching for you in this moment. Inara, what are you thinking about right now?
I think Inara has a strong sense of anticipation for what's to come, but is also very worried about messing this up. She has some magic from being a Genasi, but this is something completely new. So I feel like she's staying in the middle of the group and just furiously studying the scroll as much as she can possibly do in this dark cave system. Just glancing up every so often, trying to just memorize as much of this as she can. Wanting to see Evie come back, wanting to protect the crew. Also, part of her worrying about whatever the hell Boy and Caroline are probably up to right now without any of our supervision, but trying not to think too hardly about that and focusing on what's ahead.
Yes, particularly knowing that there is some sort of witch hunt out for the pirates. You've sent Boy to go find Caroline. It then quickly dawned on you, as great as Boy is at finding people, that you don't have your eye on either of them, which is, as you said, concerning. So lastly, what is Wes thinking about right now?
This is a waste of perfectly good bread. Boy would like Luciano's hat. I will get that hat.
Perfect.
Why are we bringing back Evie from the dead? Why are they all so small? This completes my thoughts.
You bring up the rear of the group, holding your weapon and being the protector of your captain and of this crew. As you continue into the cave system, there is this fork in the road, and Neale, you immediately sense which direction to go in. Not because of the sounds. In fact, in the direction that you feel you want to go, It sounds like a heavy waterfall is blocking your way. It's getting louder and louder as you walk through. But you can feel the connection to Evie's body so close to you. And as you round the corner as a group, you do indeed see this waterfall. It doesn't block your path, but it is flowing from up above in the city straight down. And the water almost glistens in a magical way. It's sort of lilac in the way that it is in this cave, rather than the bright blue or cerulean colors that it is above. And as you side skirt around it, avoiding getting any of your clothes wet, you enter into this small chamber. And Evie's body lies on a stone plinth, perfectly preserved. Any wounds that she took not able to be seen. No tears in her golden dress from the ball. Just lying perfectly still. Almost looking alive, but clearly not. And around the space, already set up for you, Inara, the ritual circle. As the five of you step in, small little candles light with the small blue-purple flame. Nothing natural. Actually, none of this feels natural. But not eerie. There is a comfort. What do you do?
Well, it looks like we have a little more assistance than I thought we would. Everything seems to be how we need this to go, and Evie's body looks in a lot better condition than I was expecting.
I don't really trust this. I'm gonna check the room for any traps or anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, those that would like to.
Is there anything shiny in this room?
Good question. Roll me an investigation check.
Well, looking for anything in the room. I think I'm just moving straight to the body.
Okay. Luciano, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
12. Niale?
13.
13. Wes?
2.
Mm-hmm. The only thing
We're doing
shiny
amazing, guys.
in this room is Evie and the dress that she was adorned in at the ball. She looks beautiful and peaceful. But not dead, which is weird because it has been a week. And you've definitely seen a body in your lifetime that has been dead for a week, and it would certainly not look like this. Inara, as you step up, you look over Evie, and indeed she still has flush to her cheeks, as though blood is pumping through her body. This feels odd, but again, it doesn't make you uncomfortable, and it should. As you hold the scroll in your hand, you feel as it warms to your touch. And another piece of writing, similar to what you read, asks you, "Are you ready?"
As ready as I'm going to be. What do I do?
Choose to survive.
Trust me, after all this, making sure we all survive is my number one priority.
you feel the scroll as it sort of not disintegrates, but melts away. And you feel it transfer the magic that was in it into Evie. Nayale, you immediately get hit with an intense headache. Like the first day that Evie arrived in your mind. You feel this pull. Evie, you feel this pull out of Nayale herself. Being able to see through her eyes and see what's happening, you've gotten glimpses of this, but suddenly, like a vacuum is trying to yank you out, there feels like there's almost a choice given to you, to stay or to be taken. And in that moment, you actually feel that your soul has connected to Nayale in a way. What is it that Evie is thinking about in this moment?
I think Evie is almost, well, a little frustrated with herself that she has to be like bailed out in such a way. And she was so trusting of strangers, and this is what landed her in this position. And I think there's almost kind of like a mirroring to that with Nayale, because I didn't really grow up with her, but we met on the seas again, and then she immediately acted like nothing was wrong and nothing, and like they were thick as thieves. Probably not the best term to use when we're pirates, but but she loves life and she wants to continue living it. So although she does feel like this moment of connection, like in the true essence of her soul, she's going to want to go back to her body.
Okay. You choose to leave and you feel this painful tearing as if your soul had found purchase and is now being manually removed. And as you do, you start seeing these flashes of memory. But it's not your memory that you are witnessing. Nayale, what is it that is being brought up to the surface unintentionally by yourself? What is Evie seeing from your past?
Starts by you're small and crying, sitting in the grass, and you're clutching a large diamond flecked with black and gray in your trembling hands, and laughter's filling the air, and warm and steady as two comforting figures sit beside you, and a hand rests on your shoulder, grounding you. And then flash, a gilded mask lies shattered at your feet, and shards of porcelain are biting into your hands as you press down, holding a figure beneath you. Their pleas are breaking into muffled sobs against the cold stone floor. And flash, a cramped candle-lit room and a shadowy figure is handing you a dagger, and its blade is shimmering with a green glow. And you feel the weight of the dagger setting into your hand, and it feels right. And then flash, blood splatters across your face as you wrench the dagger free, a glint of jewels smeared red as you push a trembling hand away, slicing the gurgling sounds of a final breath. And then flash, you're standing in a village square as bodies are carried away, one by one, and their faces are familiar, each passing body a piercing ache in your heart. And then flash, the sound of bone crunching underneath your heels echoes in the silence. A ring rolls across the floor, streaked in blood as you turn, taking a step. And then flash, the blade of your dagger singing as it's gliding through the air, cutting clean and swift, and the smile of a older elven woman, ears adorned with jewels, fading into horror, and her voice is faltering. And you don't take time to register them as you move, swift and silent. And the last sound you hear, a dull thud as she slumps forward. And then flash, you follow a figure down an alley, and your eyes catch the faint glint of gold embroidery along cuffs as you turn a corner, and you slip in behind him, and the air is thick with the scent of damp stone and aged oak. And then flash, blood, dark and thick, coats your fingers as you stand over a fallen figure. It's a man in fine clothing. His face is twisted in shock. His lips tremble as he tries to speak, but no words come out. And you feel a hollow triumph, and a thrill of power surges through you. And then flash, In a lively, dim tavern, you catch sight of a young woman with silver hair cascading over her shoulders, her laughter ringing out as she gestures animatedly to her table. Her voice and presence are magnetic, and it draws your attention from the shadows with an instant spark of curiosity.
Evie, you recognize that silver-haired individual as yourself, as the last thing you see before your eyes open. And the five of you all feel the room change as Evie takes a breath. What are the two of you speaking about at this ball?
Do you want to take this or should I?
I feel like you would take it.
Oh no!
Or it would be just me looking at you with a very loving look and just watching as you are sipping on the wine. We're just chit-chatting, we're talking, and I would probably just like stop at some points and just kind of like smile and be like, you know, you've come a long way with your lessons since my mom met you.
Well, you do know I love you, right? And I do genuinely appreciate my life.
Yeah, I love you too.
She's terrifying in the best way. I want her to be my best friend. I love her.
I think you're growing on her.
Because I think it is too early for me to officially move into your estate. There should be at least a time. We need to be officially declared. There needs to be some time.
My dear, while I totally agree with you in principle...
Don't my dear me. This is not a my dear moment. This is about keeping everyone safe and doing things properly.
That's exactly what it's about. It's about keeping everyone safe. We do not have time to put it vulgarly. We do not have time to fuck around.
I have so many weapons hidden on my person and in my chair. We will be fine for another 2 nights here. It is not... I shouldn't have stayed at your place last night.
The door opens.
I mean,
I'm sure someone did.
Kairon probably saw.
As Luciano steps forward, hand in hand with a white blonde-haired maiden.
Sorry, Mother, Duke Kingsbrook, are y'all in the middle of something?
Always, what is... Lucy, hi.
Hi, Mother, Mom.
There's a thing happening over there.
There seems to be a thing happening over here.
Yes, but
Hi,
this thing
I'm
is
Evie.
public...
I think I'm the
Great.
thing you're referencing that's happening. Hello. You may
Here,
have
hold
seen...
on real quick.
Yes.
Hold on. Mother, Duke
I'm
Kingsbrook.
listening.
We should probably Evie, let's sit down, please. Probably let's start off with that, because is Kairon around by chance?
Oh.
I don't believe so.
Seeing to other matters at the moment.
Fantastic. Glad to hear. Yeah, and I'm just gonna go over and open up a seat for Evie to sit down.
I'll adjust my chair to see both of them.
Yeah. I didn't think this far. I had to come a little befuddled by everything. Yes, yeah. Mother, this is Evie. I mentioned a little bit about her before when we first arrived over here.
Mm-hmm.
But here she is, and I just wanted to introduce you to her. Evie, this is my mother, Lady Quake.
Am I allowed to speak now? Okay, yes.
I guess I'm just confused because I'm fairly certain that Evie had passed on.
Don't worry, the confusion is mutual. I can see on the look of your face. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened, but I do I can tell you what I do remember, and I'm about to be very upfront with you because we're about to be family if we, survive the rest of the season. But, future us problems. Anyway, so I was on a platform. I decided to try to fly up to a different platform. Terrible idea. Then I fell to a different platform. Fell onto the platform with the air to armor. Was like, hello, I mean no harm. My hands are up. But then I got stabbed and then I fell and people were like, oh no, she's dead. And then I had to basically go from the caves all the way up. And then I found Luciano and was like, hello, I love you. It was way more romantic than that, I promise. But
yes, 100%.
do you know that I saw your son in my least favorite moments of my life, and he was the only guiding force towards any type of feeling of warmth or returning home or anything. He's the one that drove me home, that helped me claw my way out of that cave. And as soon as I saw him, I asked him to declare with me. Otherwise, I would have asked your permission first and would have met you first. And I'm sorry, this is a lot of information. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you?
Over at the sideboard, I am pouring a pair of whiskeys, and I bring one over to Quake and stand beside her chair. This is not my direct affair, so
I actually prefer that you. I was going to say to please don't leave, because you are. If we are all about to declare, it's yours. This is going to be part of we're part of the family, so it only makes sense.
Right.
I don't
So
plan
Lucy.
to leave. It's just Lady Quake's business to handle the interaction at this point.
Lucy, I feel like you maybe knew yesterday. It's a weird thing to have not said.
If I may, this only just happened this morning. So last night he didn't know of it. It's not my place, I apologize, but...
To clarify, you're Lady Eviarix Rivulet, correct?
Correct.
Interesting.
In the flesh. Nice and warm.
Lady Quake. What's running through your mind at this moment in time?
That I don't know anything about this girl, and that she has presented herself in a very she seems dangerous, frankly. Like she seems to be approaching this sort of in a frivolous way, and has already almost died once, and I have no impression of her other than what she has done here, which is not filling me with confidence for Lucy's chances of survival.
Okay.
Also, I think her feelings are hurt, that Lucy did not tell her previously that the idea of the matching had to have happened prior to that fight. And the fact that he didn't say anything, wounded her, emotionally. Okay. Disappointment, Lucy.
I would like
you hurt me.
Make an insight roll and get an idea of how genuine Evie is in her current behavior, whether she's putting on a show or what kind of person she really is under this particular facade, as we all have.
Okay. Roll an insight check.
Only a 16.
Okay. Evie, with a 16. Obviously, you're nervous meeting Luciano's mother. But everything you're saying is genuine about Lucy and your feelings towards him. Is there anything else that Kingsbrook would be able to glean from a 16?
I think with the 16, you will notice she's trying to kind of remember the prim and properness of addressing higher ups in Cerule. You can see kind of like fleeting eyes between the various like people in the room and just like trying to gauge where they're at, and not necessarily wincing at the end of some of her statements after they come out of her mouth, but not necessarily not wincing at them. Like, she's trying her best. She's doing her best right now. And like that's basically what you can tell, but there's not an ingenuine bone in her body.
An uncomfortable silence.
Yeah. I would like to try to mask that my feelings are hurt.
Okay, roll a deception check.
Could I insight that?
Of course.
You are welcome, but I rolled a natural 20 for a 31.
Oh, nope. Well, I mean, hold on. Wait, let me pull that. Yeah, no, there's no way. There is no way. Even on my best day, I still couldn't.
As per usual, your mother is unreadable as she stares across the table at you.
I know this is a shock to you, but I want you to know that I do love Evie, and I would do anything in this world to just make her happy. And I think that
that's what I'm worried about, Izzy.
I don't think that's a really hard statement to kind of go by based on my first interaction, but
that at least set the bar low.
at least I was me.
Exactly. And honestly,
I mean, at least I was me, and I will take like a very dramatic, like very prim and proper sip of my champagne, and then kind of give Luciana like a little wink as I set it down.
I'll probably raise your hand up and kiss your hand and just smile and laugh.
I'll like scrunch my nose a little bit, but not for too long.
Lady Quake.
Lame.
And Sir Miles, you look over, seeing this interaction with Luciano and Evie. Quake, he looks happy.
Boy, smitten.
Pretty sure she's gonna get him killed.
Veyrah, Gideon, you are dancing on the ballroom floor. Describe to me what the two of you have worn to this extravagant ball.
So, Veyrah and Gideon have matching outfits that the fabric is like this mother of pearl shimmer, and then we also have scales, like white and silver scales that are sewed into it, and we're all dripping in pearls. There's so many pearls like draped over both of our outfits, and I think we're also both wearing like crowns that have a lot of pearl details in them.
Okay, wonderful. The song comes to a conclusion. As you hold each other, you part slightly and bow. The dance complete. The door to Veyrah's bedroom closes ever so quietly.
Okay. I appreciate the subtlety, but they're going to be more upset that you're already here than if you had knocked at the front door.
You sneak me in.
Because you were telling me to shush. Okay. It's fine.
So this is the princess's castle.
This is my room in our apartments for the matching season. This is very different from home.
the lilac kip really made some bold choices here with the decoration.
It sort of started to do that with the pearls after the announcement. At least it was like this when I got back home.
Oh, the announcement. I guess we should be talking about this. Do we have to? Maybe?
Yes, we have to talk about it. I wasn't expecting it to be such a big deal, and it apparently really is.
But you should have seen their faces. Did you see my brother's faces? Oh, it was amazing.
I was really more so focusing on the large, dragon that gave me a pearl at the end of the body. And she like takes out the pearl power. It's like,
can I grab it?
What even is this? Yeah.
I'm gonna taste it.
Okay.
Yeah. Does it taste like anything?
It's slightly salty.
Tastes like cerule. A little bit.
Okay.
It's heavy. Should I put it on the table? Your table is
I was
great.
I was putting it on a pillow before, and she just has like this random like pillow set on a dresser that she puts the pearl on. I was like, I don't know what else to do with it.
Oh, it does a little bed. Let's put it there.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go, little pearl. Rest.
We really need to talk about introducing you to everyone today. They're not in the best mood after last night. That wasn't what was supposed to happen.
Don't worry about it too much. I'm great with other people's families. I'm terrible with mine, but I'm great with other people's families. I've even thought about like, first of all, I know very little about your family. I've only known what I've seen. I've seen that Tyr probably wears less clothes than I do. I've seen how beautifully scary Desta can get. And well, Ben, I don't know much, but he's hot. Is everybody in your family hot, by the way? Sorry, is that too much?
No, it's fine. We have a good bloodline. We're all very attractive people.
Well, you come from the gods.
Yeah, well, sort of.
Sort of.
Maybe don't call all of them hot when you see them.
I will not. No, but I can sing like Desta, spread your wings.
Oh no, I don't think she'll like
Here, you're a drink.
Oh my god.
No, that's not. I'm sorry. I'm gonna sit down here in my little chair.
I think
and I'm gonna
less is
gonna
be more in this situation.
I'm gonna sit down here when I drink a couple of bottles of water, so I don't feel the effect from the party yesterday, and I'm gonna follow your directions. And Gideon just sits like a 5-year-old and looks at you and says, "Please, I'm very good at following directions. Ask Fisher. I will do, and I will behave my best possible manners. But if you give me a guide right now, that would be fantastic."
I think Veyrah is gonna just sit next to him on the bed and be like, I just want you to be yourself, but they're going to eventually love you. They're overprotective, though. They care about me very much, and this was unexpected, and they don't like surprises. So, as soon as they see how well we work together and how similar we are, and that this is the best thing for our kingdoms, I think it's all going to be great.
Kingdom. Right?
Rule and armor.
Yeah.
This
Fox's
sort
rule.
of makes an alliance.
No. What? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, it really
Rewind.
does, is the thing.
If this is important for Arma, I will showcase that. But don't think that I'm doing this for Cebu for any
Oh,
kind
I
of
was
matter.
not thinking about either of nations when yesterday. This was more of a once I got
That's
home
good.
and everyone
Isn't that amazing?
was raising their voices thing. So
I mean, I want to meet them first before I pass on judgment. It's important for you to know that I'm not used to that.
what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm not used to families really caring about each other.
But your
So
family should be who cares about you the most.
no, your family is who fucks up your life the most. Well, difference.
I mean, sure, with
different
like
families.
responsibility and expectations, but not with caring. What do you mean?
You'll meet them. You'll get to see them. You'll get to. It's not good, Veyrah. The Cerule royal family is not what you see in the posters and the paintings and the papers. It's. I always assume every family is broken because I'm always dating people whose families are broken. So if you're telling me your family's fine, then I will.
I mean, they're not fine, but I wouldn't say we're broken. Well, actually, it's a work in progress.
I can't promise. I tend to overspeak. I tend to do stupid things. But I will tell you, right here and now, I'm doing my best. Is that good? Can we work with that?
Your best is all I ask for. Not even that, just you.
Can I kiss you?
Yeah, of course.
And I kiss her and turn back and say, now, I guess you should get me dressed for this thing? Because
Oh, yes, I did pull out some of Tia's clothes, and then she's gonna go over to the closet and, like, pull out, like, some of Tia's stuff that she had stolen.
Tia, it's unusually quiet at the breakfast table this morning. Desta and Ben have not spoken a single word to each other as tea is poured by Argus.
Thank you, Argus.
Of course, my lord.
Argus, any updates on our mutual friends?
At this moment, I am still pursuing leads. I hope to have an update for you within the month.
You're too good for us.
I will aim to do better, my lord.
You hear the sounds of giggling and heels down the stairs.
Ben.
Sounds like Veyrah's up.
Yep. She's up. Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, the two of us need to be on our best behavior. We don't want anything to go out of order. Just remember that.
Of course, we have guests.
Okay.
What? Who?
Veyrah, Gideon, you enter into the breakfast parlor.
Morning, everyone. This is Giddy. And she just, like, kind of, like, points over to him.
No. Why are you giddy? Is that a doublet?
Why are you dressed like Tia?
I just thought,
What's going on?
you know, so he looked the part with everyone. Also, it was just fun.
And we're eschewing the front door now? That's not something that we do anymore? Or...
I'm burning that. Yeah, I'm burning that.
Where are my manners? Argus, will you
down.
prepare an extra plate for our guest?
Of course, my lord. And then the eyes kind of linger, staring daggers on Gideon for a moment before going to prepare another pot.
Okay. The several layers of plates get laid down with all of the knives and forks on either side as chefs enter into the room with the most decadent brunch you've had since arriving at the Demigod City. It seems as though Veyrah has ordered the most splendid display of food and drinks for your guest. Tyr, as you sit opposite Gideon at this table, you put two and two together slightly, and yet, still, no one at the table has informed you as to why this man, this Prince of Cerule, is sitting in your clothes across from you.
He was just gonna grab a couple extra knives and like put it by his thigh while he's like eating. Be like, so, Giddy, what brings you here this morning?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna say I'm honored to be in the presence of real royalty. This is such a fantastic meeting, and I am here, Tyr, or Your Excellency. And you see how saying those words is always kind of like, it doesn't feel like he's mocking you, but saying Your Excellency is something he just like stutters in his mouth. Your Excellency.
Tyr's fine.
I was invited by the most wonderful princess in the entire castle.
I didn't think Desta sent an invite.
No, I did not send an invite, but we know that he's not talking about me.
Well, I said the most beautiful. I didn't say the most important. How are you, Princess Desta? You are way more dazzling than any show or Tontok could say. And I mean, I'm not very used to a formality, so if I may call you Desti, that would be fine. Benji, you're calling me Giddy.
What did you just call me? And she says, have a seat. Enjoy your food, and also explain yourself.
Explain myself? Again, I was just invited for brunch.
Yeah, just...
Veyrah, do you want to clue your brother in as to what's happening here? I think he might have missed the party.
I think I got it.
Are you
If he's in my clothes.
the end of the bowl, Tyr?
I left a little early after some dances. I wasn't feeling it.
Me and Gideon declared last night.
That's what we're doing, Princess Desta. We're
just gonna fill Tyr's mouth with like food because he doesn't know what to say, and down some tea.
I would answer Desta's question. He saw your face. He will not call you Desti. So, Princess, we are doing exactly what this event is prompting us to do. We are mingling and meeting and having dates and looks.
But this is, it seems, if you don't mind me saying, a little fast, because I don't recall the two of you ever meeting before the ball, before the masquerade.
This entire event is very atypical.
So remember that night where I came back and we had like the most serious conversation we've had since we've been here? I was out with Gideon before then.
Okay. Well, so Desta shoves 2 croissants into her mouth.
I immediately replace the 2 croissants on your plate with 2 more croissants.
Thank you, Argus.
Of course, my liege.
Well, Giddy, I'm delighted. Pleasure to have you at our breakfast table. I'm glad you're both playing the game so well.
I've been trying.
Still curious why you don't have your own clothes.
Oh, there's an
I
easy
wanted him to
answer.
fit in with all of us at the dinner.
I forgot the theme was exposed midriff for brunch, otherwise I would have dressed to dress code, but...
That's kind of my thing. I didn't want to compete with Tier, though. I would never do anything.
It's
of the
fine.
sort.
There's no competition.
Good. It's just your closet is just so magnificent, Your Highness. It's how could I resist? And Veyrah was, and I turned to Veyrah like, "Am I doing well?" Just like a smile.
Veyrah's like gonna pat Gideon's hand, like reassuringly.
Your closet was so magnificent. I just couldn't control putting some colors of armor in me to accommodate.
Fashion small talk aside, this seemed like a potential good thing. Veyrah, have you met Gideon's lovely family yet?
No, but I believe we had discussed maybe later this evening.
Yeah, they are lovely. You will meet them.
I met your brother, Prince Elyan. He seemed charming enough.
Too charming, isn't he?
Oh, I'm not one to throw stones, glass houses and all, but happy to have you here.
Thank you so much. This food is amazing.
Does it compare to cerulean brunches?
There's no brunches in Cerule, are just people eating very quietly and looking at each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sort of like this, then.
It is true.
Want, some champagne, a mimosa.
Yes.
Veyrah's gonna
yeah.
get up and
Yeah.
start like trying to pour drinks for everyone, and then go around and like hand them out, and then sit back down.
Oh, I propose a toast then.
Really fast. Oh.
Oh wow! Slow down, Desta. Can we get a refill?
Need another one. Yes, refill, please.
To our happily
golden
matched
too.
couple.
Desta begins drinking even further. Giddy, as you sit here discussing outfits and looking around at this display, what is going through your mind? Does Gideon think that he is succeeding?
I don't think Gideon ever cares too much about succeeding. He knows that everywhere he goes, there's some sort of disaster or chaos. But he's finding a mismatch between what he talked with Veyrah about before and the temperature of the room, let's say. He's, in a way, this feels like a Torrent dinner more than an Armadeum dinner. And that's weird to him, really weird. And that's mostly why he's just like shuffling eyes between each other and trying to and expecting where this kind of like flamboyant family is going to emerge.
Okay. There is tension at the table.
Can I break the ice?
Go for it.
I start remembering how families work and turn around the table and just look at Veyrah with a smile and say, so any baby pictures, funny stories? I would love to know more about Veyrah here.
We don't need to talk about any of the embarrassing stories. And Veyrah looks
Just
over at
one,
her siblings like with daggers.
One time, Veyrah thought that she could walk on water and was not was not able to use her wings just yet, and immediately fell 10 feet down into one of the pools.
To be fair, it's because Tia told her that he cast Water Walk on her.
You know.
That is true.
Yeah.
And as far as embarrassing baby pictures, give me 1 second. And I'm going to use a minor illusion just to like cast an image of what Veyrah looked like as a kid. Something similar to this, if memory serves.
See
Look
those
at the
chubby
blue
cheeks?
tails.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be like she's in a kid's nightgown with so many bows on it that you can't see the fabric underneath. Like it's just like one of those like little girl pageant pictures that's way over the top.
I made the illusion like twirl around in a little circle too.
Bear's gonna reach out and start like putting her hands through the illusion. Like, no, put that away.
Oh, maybe this one, and I'll do one of like a gangly, awkward, like teenage phase. This was a good one.
That's Ethan.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
That
Oh,
was
do you remember
the
this one? And I'll bring up the time she shot me accidentally with like a practice arrow and it dug into my shoulder. This was funny.
That was a good day.
She's a much better shot now, if it's any consolation.
Yeah,
So she
she
probably
doesn't miss
won't
anymore.
hit you.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't miss anymore. Just says with a little bite in her.
She struck right at my heart immediately in 1 second. I would say her.
I think that the wordplay is. I think Ben appreciates how sharp Giddy is in just the quick little like comebacks and like the witticisms. So I think like very slowly, he's warming up.
Okay. As you all descend into laughter and easing the tension slightly, Veyrah, you hold on to the comment from Desta behind all the laughs about you not missing a shot. There's a double meaning to that, because not only did you shoot Ariolath, but there's an implied tone that you missed your shot with him last night as well. Shen.
Okay, let's
as you
rewrite the
are-
note on this gift basket.
Yeah.
Shen, as you are leaving this estate, the reality hits you that in reuniting with your brother, you have now been enlisted to spy for the royals of Cerule.
Fantastic.
And as you are leaving, you see one Prince Gideon admiring a beautiful basket that has been sent to him in honor of him and is declared.
No.
A gigantic gift basket the size of a fountain sits in the center of the foyer, decorated with jewelry, pearls, and all sorts of gifts. As you walk to it, confused at first, the letter attached to the gift basket congratulates you on such a wonderful declaration choice.
Is it
Signed, the King of Cerule.
Ugh. Is it a letter or just a note?
It's a handwritten note that you get on a gift basket. There's no envelope. It just states who it's from and why.
So just see the massive basket and be like, this is nice. This is not. And I'm just going to crumple it and throw it to my bag and open the gift basket and find a nice fruit to bite on.
Okay. As you throw the letter away, this is the first letter you've received from your father.
Yeah.
Maybe since you were a child.
Yeah.
And this is the first time he has congratulated you that you know of.
I would say, for the sake of veracity, that maybe a wisdom or charisma saving throw is in order.
Okay,
to make sure
go for it.
How that face it was. So I'm just gonna go with charisma. That's a 15. So you tell me if I can fake it better than I should.
As you are standing there, looking over this gift basket, munching on a beautiful green apple from your homeland, your face disguises the sheer excitement over this. As Elyan and Shadius and someone who looks incredibly like Shadius enter into the foyer from the office space. Shadius stares at you and then bypasses with the other gentleman, and Elyan stands with a facial expression of regret, maybe, for half a second. Elyan, your brother's home.
Elyan, how are you? Did you see the massive basket that was sent to you?
I did. What a lovely, lovely gift from our father for you.
We don't have to speak about who sent it. We can just enjoy it. But hey, I haven't seen you in a while. I'm very disappointed. You missed our date.
I missed our date? I don't think that's what we do at the Ton.
No, I sent you a very beautiful letter.
Oh yes, your letter. Yes, I just ignored it because it was silly. Things were pretty serious.
Oh, you don't
People
think
had
your
died the
brother
night
wants-
before.
Oh, in my defense, I wrote that thing on the flying ship thing.
Yeah, hence
In
my
my
ignoring it because I read it the
No,
day
no, no,
after
but
a bunch
what
of
I'm
people
saying
had
is
died.
That was after.
And I knew it was from you. Actually, Otter figured it out, but I was
Yeah,
pretty
probably.
suspect of the letter.
It would have been nice to just hang out, spend a little while, talk a little bit. But it's fine.
You
How
can
are
just
you?
ask
I
me
haven't
next
seen you
time.
in a week.
You know that you can just knock on my door and say, "Brother, I've not seen you in a time. We can hang out."
You're always so busy, and you're so handsome. All of these princesses are probably just like running. Speaking of princesses, I think there's a little thing I need to tell you.
No, I was there. I saw you declare. That's I'm well aware. Hence the gift basket.
Gideon would just smile towards himself for a second, maybe not showing it. Remembering Elyan's face was one of the most beautiful gifts he's ever had in his life from that moment. Well, there's a certain thing about a declaration which is very formal and apparently very serious. But hey, Veyrah's coming for dinner. Is that okay?
Of course she is. Yes. Yes.
You can bring
that should be fine.
somebody you're dating here in the matching game.
Nope.
Too, if you want.
I'm good. No, one guest is enough for dinner this time around. But
don't tell me you don't have anybody like, this important game that he sends letters.
Like you
to
said,
people
brother,
who
I've
date
been very
other
busy.
I mean, it's good. And you look handsome. Do you like my new hair? And you see how he basically buzzed off his entire hair, but on Masquerade it probably looked nice, but now under the real light it looks like he did it himself. And his horns look too protrusive. There's like blank spots on the back. I saw everybody in this event. Everybody's wearing long hair. I was like, I don't want to be like that,
Absolutely. You might want to have Fisher. There's a few spots you've missed. Fisher might be able to clean up some of the less manicured sections.
Fisher has always been very good at cleaning up my messes. Yes.
Absolutely.
That's a good idea.
That's what I've always said. Well, congratulations, brother. I will make all the necessary arrangements for tonight, and I'm sure it'll be a lovely evening.
I have no idea how to do this. Last time I brought someone home, I know you all didn't like them much. It was a mess. There was
Gideon, you brought home people constantly. The day we left for the Ton, someone ran through our garden naked.
No, formally,
and our brother
like
tried to throw a
formally,
muffin at them through a window that was closed. Sorry, there's a lot going on. I'm stressed. Formally, who was the last one you brought home formally? What was her name? Their name?
His name.
His name?
I don't remember either.
Then obviously it was destined to be that didn't work out, because look at you now. What good news.
Yeah. Good news. Absolutely. And hey, I'm getting gift baskets. Do you want some apples? They taste like Saru.
I am so fine, thank you. But as far as what to do in this circumstance, I mean, it's clear that Father approves, as that may be. Just be yourself.
Oh yeah,
or like
I can be myself with Veyrah. My problem is, does she have to see this? Does she have to see that there's like and
Gideon, anything that you sense of that nature comes from you. I think you've always thought that Tristan and I disliked you or hated you, but that was never the case.
But I would never say that.
No, you would never say that. Not to me or Tristan, but out loud, publicly, in a brothel, was it?
Uh-huh.
You know, when you plan secret things and then announce them publicly.
Secret.
You want to be king?
What? What are you talking about?
You said it in a public location, brother. Word gets around fast.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just know that your brothers love you. And for you to become king, both of them have to die. So if you want something for attention, sorry, no, you want to be loved.
What?
I can make that happen. Being king is not the route to that.
I don't be loved, Elyan. What the fuck do you think you're saying?
Only things
I have
that
enough fucking love. I have enough fucking love every fucking word. You see, I get massive gift baskets. People on the street recognize me. The Tontok writes about me, and it's fine. I have my fucking share of love. And you see how he starts getting a little bit angry. You're pushing on his buttons, and you I don't think Gideon is unfamiliar with his secret spilling out. It's not that. It's just that you're pushing on some wounds there.
Gideon, I would love to help you get the things that you want. Obviously not the crown. I'm not going to help you plot my death and my brother's death and our father's death. 3 deaths! I would need to have that happen.
Is the last one, could we just do the last one?
Are you asking me, can we kill our father?
I will turn
outright.
I will turn left and right and be like, I wouldn't be opposed. I barely know the guy. You barely know the fucking guy.
Gideon, I desperately want you to survive this. And you are doing everything in your power to make it certain that you don't. Tighten up. Lock in. People want us dead here. You understand that, right? People want us dead. Someone was poisoned last night in our house.
Yeah, they
if you say the only person that wants us dead is our father, that is the most inane thing that you've come to. Such an insane conclusion. Our father also did the matching season. Everyone does it.
And how did that go for Mom? Fantastic. She's happy she lives her best life, right?
No one is happy, Gideon. No one. No one gets to be happy. We do our best, and we make... When you're off gallivanting, are you happy, Gideon?
I am happy when I'm not around the fucking lot of you. Goodbye, Elyan. I will be speaking to you at dinner. Have a great matching season, and I hope somebody looks at you in the next few days. Love you too.
I love you dearly, brother. Please don't be your worst enemy. Let me know if you want my help.
Veyrah, you take in a deep breath and you knock on the door of the Torrent estate. And more so may be interesting for Fisher as you open the door to find a very regal and ceruleite looking Veyrah Armadeum.
Fisher is dressed in very, very formal academic attire. You also notice that his his gray kind of storm-clad complexion is definitely much darker around the eyes. Lady Veyrah, it is so good to see you. Welcome to our house. You honor us with your presence and your visage in house colors. I am the house arcanist of House Torrent. I am also Prince Gideon's right hand.
Oh, you're Fisher. Gideon's talked much about you. He says he follows your directions well.
Well, Prince Gideon has many strengths. Please, come in.
She'll follow him in.
What strengths did draw you to Prince Gideon, may I ask?
Well, he's quite fun, and can be awful charming. I think it was just, we have a lot in common with the way we were raised, being somewhat the youngest ones in our families of royals. I don't know, we get along quite well, I think.
Brilliant foundation for a unity between two great houses.
Yes, everyone does keep talking about the seriousness of the match.
Yes, Lady Veyrah. People tend to treat things with seriousness when they have people's lives in the balance.
Well, that seems sort of extreme to say there's lives in the balance of us being together.
House politics is a deep and personally I find it unpalatable. But I am happy that you seem happy. And Gideon does seem very happy as well.
Okay, well, that's good then.
Fantastic. Should we adjourn to the...
Yes, please. Is Gideon there?
He will be joining, yes. I have ensured his presentation is amenable.
Okay, so he won't be wearing my brother's clothes then, because he did steal some this morning.
I have ensured he will, he is dressed according to tradition.
I'm sure he'll hate that. I can't wait.
It was quite the struggle.
You bypass the gigantic gift basket in the foyer.
Okay.
And head towards the dining hall. A decadent entree is placed before each of you by gloved attendants that work in unison around this beautifully decorated table.
So, Veyrah, it grieves me to say, but I feel like I don't know much about you. Care to share? What's life like in the Armadeum family?
In our family, we're all very close, and, a normal, loving dynamic, I guess. It's been a bit challenging since coming here to the castle, but,
Yes.
I think that's how it's been for all the families involved. What exactly else do you want to know? Like hobbies?
Sure, I
quite
feel like
competitive archery.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Gideon
I just
also
gotta look at the rest of it.
Gideon also, his family, of course, is of the utmost import. His true affections lie with his two brothers, princes. Is that right, Gideon?
And I would turn to Veyrah and get very close to her ear, and just say, absolutely, what Fisher is saying is, and just to her, is right. And would just remind you what he said before. It'll be like,
yeah,
ish.
I think
Just smile back.
like in that moment, Veyrah will like hold Gideon's hand like under the table after their conversation before brunch. Just be like, Yes, Gideon has told me how wonderful the family is.
Yeah, I always speak about my brothers with the utmost respect. They're so regal and elegant, right? Tristan, I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
So Tristan's eyes have been kind of down a little bit, probably sucking the air out of the room with not being as chipper as normal. I'll sit up, grab one of Lorelei's muffins that I received earlier, kind of take a look, toss one at Elyan, stand up, squeeze his shoulder, give him a look, grab another muffin, walk behind Elyan, and just for a moment, trying to turn myself just a little bit from Veyrah, look straight at Gideon with a trauma-mapped look that we received from our father, that we just saw when we were young, just a flash of stand up. Can we stand up, please? Yes, please, Gideon. Please.
Fisher is like kicking Shadius under the table, being like control your boy.
Stand up.
Elyan's like 2 inches back
Veyrah,
from the table.
I would turn to Veyrah again, very slowly, and say, well, apparently it started. I am sorry. I hope this goes well. And just stand up, like military, like, hello, brother. What up?
I just squeeze him as hard as I can and just whisper in his ear as quiet as I can and just tell him, do you have any idea how much you hurt me? And you hurt all of us. I love you so much. I'm so glad you're safe, and I'm so happy for you. And just take a muffin, that's just completely smashed in his hands, and just hand it to him, and then kind of snap out of it, and then just look over. Veyrah, I love this. Handsome boy. And just kind of squeeze his shoulders and go back and sit down and sit next to Shadius and look at Elyan and kind of continue eating.
From that moment, as you walk back, you see a face of like the blue color of Gideon's face has turned purple. A combination of happiness, pride, and rage is just like swiveling in it. And I turn with the most fake of smiles to Shadius and go, Shadius, you are the most eloquent of us, probably the smartest. There's a reason our mother trusts you more than she trusts all of us. Can you indulge me for a second and answer me one question?
Of course, Gideon.
What is love to you, Shadius?
To me, and I think he puts on a genuine warm smile. There's no deceit in it. And he says, to me, love is sacrifice. It's doing what you have to for the people you care about, for the people you love. And while people's methods may differ, it's ultimately wanting to protect each other. It's safety of the loved one at any cost. And Princess Veyrah, I love your outfit, by the way. Nice colors. I think maybe you feel that way with your family and siblings. I have a brother myself, and I love him very much. And when the ballroom opened up at the beginning of the week, I made sure to look for my brothers. His name is Shen, who I love. But I also looked for Tristan and Elyan and Gideon in the melee. And I was overjoyed when I found that they were safe. Fisher right behind Gideon, protecting him with a water walk spell out of the pit. Elyan's secure, and I saw Tristan in the distance, and I rushed to get to him. I think one's own security is second when you love someone else. And if anything, Princess Veyrah, if you're so close with your family, I hope some of those habits may rub off on us, because we are brothers here as well.
You know what? The scariest moment of my life was in that ballroom. Not for my own safety, but and Veyrah pulls out a ring that she has that has a couple different symbols on it. She goes, one of these represents all of my siblings, and whenever we are in danger, their sigil turns red. And in that ballroom, for the first time ever, they all turned red. It was terrifying, so I do very much so have the same feeling.
Sure. Do you think you could affix us a similar sort of enchantment to look after the well-being of our brothers?
We have enough surveillance as we have, right, Big Fish?
Yes. Let us not ask too much of the Lady Veyrah, as she's a guest in our home. And
Veyrah,
to lighter
matters.
Of
course.
As you can see, in a household full of boys, the emotions are big. Large gestures and whatnot. I'm sure you've seen similar things from your own brothers. Big.
Do you agree with
gestures.
Shadius, Elyan? Beautiful smile.
Do I agree that
interrupting you in the middle of sentence? Do you agree?
Do I agree that
with Shadius?
With his belief of love?
Yes.
Of course.
Where is this love, Elyan? This protection? You can say it. You can.
Gideon, do I have to sleep
it.
with you to have you not sneak out of a window?
You don't. You don't.
I will. I'll chase you wherever you want to go. I'll chase you.
I don't need.
I don't think you fully understood the connotation of what you just said there, Tristan. Let's wind it back. I apologize.
Let us maybe talk of lighter matters.
Yes.
I'm so glad you're having such a
Given
blast.
our lunch with the Lady
I was
Veyrah.
excited for the next ball.
Gideon, maybe you could regale us with the tale of how you declared with Lady Veyrah. We obviously
I would love to hear that, yes.
The announcement, but
the moment leading up. Excellent idea, Fisher.
I was gonna finish, but I will use your cue to try to say what I wanted to say. Yes.
Thank you, Gideon.
Veyrah. And I turn to Veyrah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I love you. And I think that you probably don't know if you love me either. We are trying this new thing, this very hard, complicated thing. I agree with Shadius, and I will protect you with my life.
Oh, that's...
And I think that protection will in turn or become love. Because love, dear brothers, is not about sleeping with anybody or big hugs, though I love that hug. It's about the constant things. It's about knocking on people's doors when they're 14 years old and crying, not trying to chase your father for attention and approval. It's about the things you do and the things you show, not the things you say. So Tristan, Elyan, Shadius, Fisher, and of course, Veyrah. I'm really happy to have everybody on this table. And I am very happy to know that each and every one of us at least has that word in our vocabulary. So yeah.
Gideon, I agree with you.
Show
Love is not just gestures and words. Love is a lot of hard work, little bits of effort put over a long period of time. I don't necessarily believe in love at first sight or immediate instant connection. There's chemistry, of course, it helps, but love is the things you do along the way to show, even if it's unseen, that you do truly care for the well-being of the other person and the people around you.
Hear, hear. Fisher raises
So to
his
the
glass.
question.
To
How
showing
did
love?
Veyrah and I for love?
To showing love, Gideon.
And I will clink the cup. Do you know how we met, Veyrah and I?
I would love to hear it.
Veyrah, I don't want to put you on the spot.
No, it's fine.
Veyrah sent me the spiciest letter you will ever read in your life.
I thought you were okay when you said like you were gonna like get into that story. I thought you meant like the irresponsible part of me going off with a stranger outside of Elysium, not the letter. Maybe we don't mention the letter.
I was a stranger.
That we can gather, Gideon.
I've heard many great things about Elysium.
Oh my gosh.
No. Veyrah, please. They can handle this. And we're being
Veyrah
very
is like getting so low in her seat right now.
No,
Veyrah,
come back.
I want you to feel comfortable here at our house.
Come
Can
back,
you
come back,
handle
come back, come
this?
back.
It's on. Do you want this story shared? Because if not, we don't need to hear it.
It's just this is a full table of men that I'm meeting for the first time, and this letter that Gideon is speaking about is not
Private.
appropriate.
Perhaps let's move on from the subject of the
between
letter.
two
Let's move on from the subject of the letter.
Brother, I would like to hear how you declared after the meeting. How did the declaration come about?
We found in a hallway.
Romantic?
I was bored out of my ass at the beautiful party y'all throwed. And I was about to jump and skip town, and I saw you and turned to Veyrah.
You are going to skip town?
You were going to skip town?
Maybe not skip town. We can't go out of the castle, but I was gonna flee that party.
So metaphorically,
But you gave
were
me
going
a
to skip down.
You gave me a reason to stay. Because Veyrah, as we were talking before, the reason I know that I have the capability and the anxiety to learn how to love you and deserve your love is because you're the only person in this whole castle that just laughed. And you're the only person at this whole castle who did not have a stick up their ass trying to make somebody else do whatever they wanted. You, dear Veyrah, in that hallway, you looked a little bit like a lost angel, but then I remembered the laughter, the escapes, the stupidity, the fun. And that's why we just talked. And after talking, we decided that declaring could be fun. Yes, brothers, this is a game and games are supposed to be fun. And I hope that you still agree with that, Veyrah, because I'm having a lot of fun with you. Because for me, fun is the path to love.
She's gonna go ahead and give Gideon a kiss in front of everybody, knowing that he's has his tensions high, and just be like a little inappropriate.
Might I say, in all genuine sincerity, that this seems like the foundation of something that truly is beautiful, and I am happy for you both, and I'm very proud of you, brother.
Gideon, where do you take Veyrah next?
I'll hold her really close and lean into her ear and say, if the floor came down right now, I would not fall an inch since I'm already floating
in your marvelous presence. Veyrah, that was the most beautiful dance. And I can feel everybody's eyes on us, and we deserve them. You are stunning. And I will kiss her very properly, very on Gideon-y, just to keep the momentum going. I think he knows how to royal when he wants to.
I will find the most secluded place I can find at this event to just not be around the stairs and that doe-eyed smile of his brother.
It's interesting. As you walk to find a secluded area just to have a moment, a breath of fresh air, Millie walks up to you.
Lady Mace.
I couldn't help but notice your dance with, well, Saw and my sister.
Yes, I'm sure the Ton Talk would be talking. Sorry, I am...
You seem...
distracted.
Yes.
It's rather unlike myself.
I can't help but ask why you've stepped off. Why not continue your... whatever that... your dance. Sorry, I should... My apologies. I did not
No
mean
apologies
to...
necessary. The exertion was merely enough for me to desire some fresh air.
I find myself also looking for fresh air a lot these days. Sometimes you look for a moment alone, and yet there always seems to be someone else around.
I will say, Lady Mace, it grieves me that we never got the chance to talk. I've heard nothing but good things.
You flatter. I can say quite the same for you, Prince Elyan. You've been quite the talk, well before the matching season. You seem to have so many eligible people. Do you happen to have any ideas on who you might want to match with?
A decision that fresh air would help with.
Well, I merely ask, just... I couldn't help but notice you're dancing with my sister, and, well, if that were a match that you potentially would pursue, that would mean a lot. Would change in my family.
I understand, yes. But it is a decision not made lightly.
Well, I believe it is also a decision that is made from a lot of individuals. They have their own choices to make.
Of course.
Ardena, as you go to find Elyan, you find Millie questioning him.
Is Ardena behind me?
Yes.
Sure.
I will, in this moment, as Ardena approaches, I'll say, Lady Mace, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to ponder. Lady Mace, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to ponder.
Well, I do hope that you ponder very quickly.
Time is of the essence, and I would go to step away.
Okay.
Millie, did Prince Elyan say where he was going?
I am sure that you would have more insight than I would have of where he might be going.
The entire day has been spent in these back shelves of the library here in the Demigod City. So many of them covered in dust, barely touched. And there are several scrolls that you've been able to find on history, magic use, all sorts of information, but it has genuinely taken you hours to even get to this point. And then you find a particular passage about how magic became accessible to mortals, with a particular statement about not necessarily resurrection, but the miracles of healing on wounded soldiers. It could be possible.
I think just because of hours of research, I think Elyan's a little bit forgotten who he's with, and just in a moment of excitement of finding this, reaches over and grabs Ardenna's hand, who in my imagination is we're back to back looking at scrolls. He's gonna grab her hand and go, Ardenna, look what I found.
What?
And spin her around to him. This scroll is the closest thing I have found to any sort of reference to what we are looking for.
She's half leaned over, her hair is to the side, so her neck is exposed right next to him, and she's their heads are next to each other. I can't believe it. This could actually be possible.
You're not crazy.
I knew I knew I wasn't, but
I had my
it's
doubts.
nice to know it.
Well, this is the best thing we have to go on, but there is still a lot of work to do. But for now, we know it is certainly Eviatrix, and it is possible some power has brought her back.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
It's hard not to wish that I'd had this a year ago.
No, I understand.
Thank you.
It is a question of why that we have to find out now.
And
something
how?
This occult and profane is
this old.
Not going to be used freely. Or
no, the
for
cost must have. The cost must have
untold.
been.
You hear footsteps close by, coming down the archives through the center.
Ardenna just
how much time do we have? Is it moments?
Seconds.
I pull a book onto the scroll. I grab Ardenna by the side of the chin, and I just turn and kiss her to just fully to be this is our best cover. Just a split second decision. But I cut, I pull the book down first, and then I pull Ardenna into a kiss.
There's that moment of surprise, like eyes open, like staring, before she melts into it. In the back of her mind, she's like, oh, this is just this. But it's also like, it's kind of nice.
You both get lost in this moment and didn't even see who saw you. In fact, as a minute passes, both of you start to realize the footsteps have gone, but you're still kissing.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
That was improper of me. I hope I haven't offended.
I'm only offended if you didn't enjoy it. Right. Did you say anything to him?
What is there to say? Did you say anything to him? Or are you dancing again?
This should not come as a surprise. You know that we had been seen together. We were at the garden party together last week.
We saw you together with quite the display on the dance floor there. Not only with Prince Elyan, you were very much together.
All right, out with it. Clearly you want to say something to me.
You have come here to help our family, to find a match, to be the Baroness. And you had a perfectly lovely letter from Desta. You had whatever's going on with Elyan. And now this dance. What are you doing?
I could ask you the same thing. 2 princes? Not only princes, but brothers?
I don't... Ben is my friend.
Oh yes, your friend that you are very publicly dating. Going on dates with.
We were written about in the Ton Talk. What was I supposed to do? I did not want to bring any scandal to our family. Unlike you, it seems like you have every intention of wanting to be written about in the Ton Talk. I can tell you, it has made decisions very, very difficult.
Both of the objects of my affection know. Tia sneaks into your room at night. Ben courts you during the day. Do they know?
I think I'd like to watch Saw wriggle a little longer.
Oh, fun. Great, she's drinking.
Yeah. I would give it a little bit until I see an opening where it would be safe to kind of step in and offer the helping hand rather than kind of approach like I'm asking for something in case Saw's the skittish type.
I think Saw right now is drinking and looking around for Elyan and Ardena because she has no idea where they went.
Mm-hmm.
But like trying, like doing her damnedest, which is pretty good, to hide that she's looking for someone.
Right, okay, cool.
And I will
cool.
roll to see how well I hide it, if you want me to. I don't know what that would be.
Deception.
Oh, I'm really good at that. That is a 23.
Okay. You're hiding it pretty well.
It's fine.
I think once the next drink goes down and there's
like
a
the 10th
reach,
one.
Yeah.
She looks fine.
Once there's a reach for another one, you will just, as if the wind has just changed slightly, but you didn't actually hear the footsteps, just sort of appeared. Lyra will just slide a drink into your hand.
Oh, God, where did you come from?
Oh, I know, I'm good at that. I don't think we've been formally introduced, but it looked like you could use a drink. Take it from someone who often needs one.
Thank you. And what do I owe this kindness?
Well, word on the street, and by word on the street, I mean a mutual acquaintance of ours recently told me we have something in common. And I thought it would be best to make introductions now rather than surprise it on you later down the track. I'm Ariolath. I believe you know a certain red string twirling temptress, as it were.
Oh, I am very well aware of her, yes.
Oh, good. It'd be very awkward if she was lying to me.
Be very awkward for me, too.
So, naturally, you can probably assume I've made my own arrangements. What were the terms of your deal, Not everyone goes to gluttony so easily. I assume there was a struggle.
The two of you twirl around the dance floor underneath the falling autumn leaves and golden sparkling lights. Saw your dress catching on the candlelights around the space, matching the champagne flutes and decor that seems to be lacing every inch of this oval-shaped ballroom. It's as if they tried to make it look vastly different than the location of the opening ball, and everyone has a smile plastered on their face as if everything is fine.
Everything is fine. Everything's great.
The two of you continue to twirl, but there is a tension between you both, especially since a lot of eyes are watching you and whispering to each other. The Tontorg did not hold back the opinions of whatever love triangle you seem to be in with Ardena Mace.
This is not going to stop, is it?
Oh, never.
I am sorry for this.
Not. I just
You're
don't think
not?
I care anymore.
It's a little heartbreaking, honestly. You should care.
About what? What people think?
Oh, no, I thought there was more of a general statement.
Oh. Depends on the day. Today's okay.
Right.
Do you care?
About what people think.
I mean, that is the superficial part of that question, but I guess if you want to find a deeper meaning, do you care?
I'll answer the first part first, I guess. It's hard to say I spent a lifetime cultivating a facade. The whole point of that was to ensure I controlled what people thought of me. And to lose that control is difficult. It feels foreign.
I don't think I ever felt I had control.
I've felt a lack of control almost since the start of this whole thing. Unfamiliar territory. I must say, you haven't been helping.
With your lack of control?
With the feeling of things being out of my immediate control, yes.
So I make you feel things.
I'm not made of stone.
That's clear. I hate this.
Yes. It is... cards on the table to... I feel for damage control. I have invited Ardena to the party tomorrow to present a indecisive nature rather than just a scandalous one.
Would it be weird if I asked you to roll a perception check?
Perception or insight?
I guess, yeah, insight. Insight or perception. It's your choice, actually.
It's the exact same number, so we're going to roll. And
what did you roll?
That's a fat
cool.
nat one. That's a
Cool,
good,
yeah, then.
solid nat one right there.
Yeah, then you don't see shit. Never mind then.
I think in that moment, Elyan is like watching two people like gossip right at them.
Mm-hmm.
Like fully eyes away from Sora in that like specific moment.
Yeah, nothing happens then. She's got the same stoic face. Just I think she's quietly like nodding as you say this. And I think if she can, she's gonna try to maneuver the dance to discreetly try to slip out.
Okay.
With Elyan. If I have to roll for that. If not, cool.
Stealth?
You don't, as the song comes to an end and the dance concludes. Everyone curtsies and bows, and you take Elyan's hand to lead him out onto the balcony outside.
There, no more eyeballs. Doing peeking where they shouldn't.
Lovely.
Are you upset that you got caught? Or upset it happened, or neither, or both? Cards are on the table.
In the moment, it felt that getting caught in a kiss was the lesser of two evils between that and getting caught researching resurrection. I fear I acted rashly and I'm not the only person feeling the ramifications of my actions, and I am disappointed in myself for that.
Too hard on yourself? Things happen.
Talking to a man who planned to use his death
No,
as a
you're
tool, it's pretty
still
in
an
character.
idiot for that. No, I think you're an idiot for that. That was dumb. Have we
Well,
rethought
my
that?
idiocy apparently knows no bounds.
You're still cute though. So it doesn't fix anything. It just adds to the problems for me.
For you.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. And I don't think you do either.
It's not far off the point, no.
So I'll be honest, for maybe once in my life, even though it's been seeping through a bit more. I told Ardena I was a spy. I don't know why I did that.
It's not a very good spy.
No, it was bad. It was a bad decision and I don't regret it. That's scary. And on top of that, you scare me.
Bad decision that I don't regret. Interesting. I don't scare you.
Yes, you do.
Why would I scare you? Wait, so I do scare you?
Yes, you do.
Why?
You make everything harder.
I'm sorry.
And I don't regret that either.
This is one of those moments where I feel like I'm missing the point. I fear I've been doing that a lot lately.
Yeah, it's okay.
If there is something you wish to say, I would very much like to hear it.
I feel like I've shared enough. How about you?
I won't pry.
Do I scare you? Do I make you feel anything? At all?
I'm going to ask for an insight check from you.
Okay, I'm actually really good at this.
Yeah, I'm not very good at insight.
Yeah, that's a 18 plus 6. I'm not good at quick math. So
24.
20 bajillion. Yeah.
Just 24.
20 bajillion.
Simple arithmetic. Yeah, you would see that question is like almost flicker of panic in my eyes as you're like forcing me to actually reckon with my feelings. It's been easier to just like kind of barrel through and be like, maybe there's feelings, maybe there's not, and just kind of push on as hard as I could without really acknowledging one way or the other. But in this moment where you are asking for a definitive, there's an uncertainty to Elyan that is uncharacteristic. It's not an uncertainty of like, do I have feelings? It's an uncertainty of like, am I worthy of acting on them?
I see. Okay.
Would it help if I did?
I don't know. I don't think it would help if it did. I also don't think it would help if it didn't. Maybe it'd make it easier if you didn't, but I don't think I'd like that. And that is what's scary. I didn't come here for me. And I failed already.
Clearly I did not either.
Yeah, and we both failed. In a way.
I don't regret it.
I don't regret it either. This doesn't change me helping you, by the way. That always came first. Whatever this is can come second. Though I would be lying if I said it wanted it to not. For once. Maybe.
Why does it feel selfish to act on feelings so often?
Do you think we've ever lived for ourselves?
Maybe when I was 4.
I don't think I ever have. I'm going to then kiss Elyan on the cheek. And like just hold his hand, and say, "Write to me soon. We have much to figure out still, in many ways." And then she's gonna leave him on the balcony all alone with his feelings.
I think I'll just lean over the balcony. And just stay out here for a while. Just take a moment. I think like maybe the first moment of silence since the start of the ton, where he isn't doing something or planning something or talking with someone. This singular moment of solitude that I will take for myself.
Can you roll me an insight check?
On myself?
Welcome to hell.
That's an 11.
Okay. With an 11, I don't think you can analyze your feelings yet. Especially since confessing to having feelings for Saw is one thing, but being nervous to spend the day tomorrow with Ardena is another. The space is completely full of greenery. Trees with hanging fruit that seem to have been grown that very morning, almost glistening in the sunlight. The temperature is warm and perfect for afternoon tea, which is exactly what is before both of you. As you stand with these white draped tents hanging around this gigantic lawn, you see every member of the ton drinking tea, eating scones, again, relishing in the camaraderie, the happiness, the oblivious nature to what might be happening around them.
Ardena is wearing a dress that is contradictions. It is diaphanous and pink with appliques of flowers that seems innocent and frilly, yet what is long in the back is cut short in the front with a plunging V neckline as she toes the line between what might be expected of her and how she sees herself.
You look out to the scones and tea and cookies with decorative icing on them. It's overindulgent, to say the least.
It feels almost wasteful.
You're right, there are far too many scones for them to all be consumed.
No chance they're all getting eaten, for sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, is that not what you meant?
Falls in the umbrella of what I was talking about. It amazes me the fact that everyone, they're all so calm. No one is angry.
Perhaps they simply have other vices.
Perhaps I
Or-
am overindulging.
Perhaps they are pretending, like us.
Perhaps.
Are we pretending? Still?
I'll ask for an insight check.
Okay, what is my modifier? I'm not super wise, guys. Okay, that is a 14.
You're a pretty adroit sword fighter, correct?
Yeah.
You would see a look in Elyan's eyes that's similar to when you successfully feint at someone. This almost imperceptible catch of unexpected, off guard. That remark has slipped past his defenses. I feel like I'm having deja vu. Do you want us to be?
I am the one who was not ready to pull away from our kiss. I still think of your honesty with me in the library on the first day that we truly met, and the passion with which you spoke. I did not intend but if that is not something that you want, I will gladly continue this ruse and speak no more of this to you.
If I allow myself to admit to my feelings, I am then forced to face an impossible choice. Both of you vex me so. I've enjoyed being vexed.
Must we choose? Or at least, not yet? I am willing to be bold for what it is that I want. And I ask that whatever it is that you decide that you desire, whatever that may be, that you also pursue it. I will not press you if you are not ready.
And what if I am of two minds? Two hearts?
Elyan, I believe that your mind is vast enough to carry both, and your heart is strong enough. But I cannot be the one to convince you of that.
Can you try?
If you would like me to.
I think that I would. These past few days, I've been more frightened than I think I ever have been, including the days that I thought were leading to my death. Why is it that the threat of happiness can cause such fear?
I find that being left behind and hoping can hurt far worse than anticipating disappointment or by leaving others behind. But it is worth it. She's going to take his hand. She's going to kiss his knuckles. And now, I will leave you to your brooding because I can tell that that's what you need right now. And I'm going to walk away and work on convincing you. And she's going to turn around and walk away.
I think, again, left alone after, like, the most intense conversation, I think Elyan's just like, fuck.
Scone?
No, thank you.
And she continues to walk directly towards you, but it's leisurely.
Okay. Still feel intimidated, but hiding it so well.
Lady Soa, you look divine this evening, this afternoon. Time seems to have gotten away from me. Why are you not with your date?
I could ask you the same thing, but mine seems to be preoccupied with your sister. I seem to have lost him a bit ago. The second she walked by.
Well, at least that's lucky for me. Would you walk with me?
Yeah, okay.
And she'll take your arm.
Can you roll insight for me?
Yeah, I can.
Every game. That's in every game.
That's a 17. Just
cool. Yeah,
perfect for
you
me.
definitely. There is the second you asked to walk with her. There was already like a little bit of air of apprehension. Like you could tell, like her shoulders had raised, like a little bit, like over like what is happening right now. And then when you ask to walk, they sink slightly. Like she relaxes just the slightest bit.
And she notices, and with her free hand is going to like just gently rub her thumb across your knuckles.
Okay, cool. She's normal about that.
As you continue to walk. And she is being quite strategic in the direction that she's taking. She is like, there's like the main party area. She's taking you like along the side of it, so that you get like a nice good turn of half of the party as you are both seen walking arm in arm by potentially an interested party.
Potentially.
Sor, I feel that we have a bit of a predicament.
Oh, okay, this is happening right now.
Are we still walking? Is this a bad... Would you like to continue walking?
Oh, no, it's just, I don't think we've been known to be discreet. Why start now? Whatever. It's fine.
I'm more than happy to take you to some corner of the gardens that's far away from anyone else, if that's what you prefer.
Is that what you'd prefer?
I think you know the answer to that.
Take me away.
And she'll like abrupt turn towards like a pretty flowering tree that's like got all the big like vines that you can like part back and like walk through to like have all these like pretty vines and like flowers around you. So I don't want us to have to choose.
Oh, we're just not beating around the bush. Choose who? There's several choices that can be made.
Perhaps I am greedy. But I don't want you to have to give up Elyan. Nor I. And I would very much prefer to explore whatever this is.
We're not being coy about it. Does this mean us?
Yes.
So you see it as an us?
I
Whatever
do.
this. Okay.
I find beyond the fact that you are beautiful, you are smart, you care for your family, despite the difficulties that come with that. And I can't say that I can see the future. I don't know where this is going. But I don't see a reason not to continue along this road as long as we all wish it.
This feels unprecedented. Would you entertain me in a thought, in an idea?
Of course.
I'm gonna get real close. Like, real close, and just stay there. and not say anything.
Soa.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to kiss you?
I don't know. Do you want? I want to know what real feels like.
Then let me give you something real. And she is going to, because she's tall.
Yeah.
She's a half orc. She is going to like reach down, grab the back of your head, and like bend you almost over backwards with like the passion of her kiss.
Yay!
To the point where like your feet may or may not still be holding you up.
Oh no, I don't think they are. I think at this action, melts. Just like slightly limp in terms of like her shoulders fall. And I think her arms go to like wrap around you. Yeah. And that's a thing that happens.
She'll pull back just the barest bit.
Uh-oh.
What an intriguing display. I am curious.
Yeah, no, who is that?
Ardetta's gonna pull back and like leave like just like the finger's breadth. And is gonna like turn and like glance at whoever this is.
You see this short-ish, 5'7", curvaceous woman with red hair, not auburn, but red, pale skin, just twirling a red ribbon around her fingers. Wearing a pristine white dress.
This was a private area. She's gonna right herself and start to like fix. There's nothing really like amiss that happened with her dress, but she's still like, you know, cleaning it off like something happened, like checking Ardetta, like putting a piece of hair back. Just was, who are you? And when did you get here?
I'll be honest. I'm just more curious about... Aren't you both dating the prince?
Not officially.
Ardetta's gonna like take a step half in front of Soar. Who wants to know?
I can help.
Just out of the kindness of your heart.
Oh, never.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Figured that was coming. Help in what way?
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am the demigod of gluttony, and I take pleasure in allowing such wonderful mortals to indulge in their greatest desires. Would you do me the honor?
This isn't a performance.
It's alright if you don't like people watching.
I don't think that's an issue here for once.
Ardetta's gonna be like, like give Soar like a little look like, what'd you just say?
In this particular problem, it's more... I don't know what you want past a show.
You live in a society of rules. I abandon them. I can teach you my ways. Let's just say There are certain people I wish weren't meddling in the affairs of you three. Such beautiful indulgence, a love story between 3 people? Never been done. Not here in the Demigod city. Not amongst mortals, anyway. And if you ever want to explore what that means, come see me.
I'm gonna grab Ardenna's hand from behind.
If we were to consider such an offer, where would we find you?
At the location where I thrive. The scandalous club known as Elysium?
I should have known that.
Yes,
Right.
it's pretty obvious. Now I'm going to go indulge in those scones, because they're certainly not going to eat all of them. More for me. You can get back to your kissing now. And she'll walk away.
Sora's gonna fall to her knees. This is why I don't indulge. This is why I stay to myself. This is why I just sit in silence and don't tell anyone what I feel ever. This is why I'm not allowed things.
Ardenna's gonna get down next to her and be like, truly, I wish we were on our knees for a far more entertaining purpose. That was not the way I thought this was going to go.
Nothing about this season is how I thought it was going to go. I have been seen several times with rakes, and now I have kissed one, and now I have feelings for one. For you. And him.
And all your research, did you ever figure out why?
Why what?
Why I am a rake.
No.
Because it is the one thing that I could have for myself.
Has it made you happy?
No. It was a way to avoid responsibility. It was not born out of affection.
Is this born out of affection, or is it another escape?
My parents have 4 children. And none of them are loved less. Why is that kind of love or affection accepted, and others are not?
Lilac, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Sora Claymore, I would hope it's a pleasure, but I don't know what I've gotten myself into. And it seems very clear that you know more.
Well, if it's any consolation, I've been at it a lot longer than you have. So if there's a confidence there, it's simply
You're still
a matter
alive.
of time. Very much so. And thriving, clearly. But this is all new for you, yes? Feelings, thoughts, concerns. This is a safe space, as it were. Prying ears and eyes and all that.
Interesting to call it that. I'm still deciding whether or not I made a mistake, but I can say it's very freeing to just let go. I also look phenomenal.
And I would absolutely agree. If I can give you any piece of advice, dwelling on if it was a bad decision, a good decision, it's a waste of time and not one you can take back lightly. You may as well just give into it. There's a matter of control there, power. Lean into that. Trust me, it does wonders for the conscience.
Lorelei and Xander, you get announced to the crowd, and you descend the stairs, arm in arm, as a declared couple. What is it that you are wearing to tonight's Cloud Ball?
Lorelei is wearing she's wearing like a lighter, because it's the theme of it is the Cloud Ball, right? So she's wearing basically a dress that's the color of sunset when it hits the clouds, so like very pale, like white into very pale pink into pale gold and orange, just kind of like a gradient kind of effect. And the fabric itself is enchanted, so it actually is kind of misty at the bottom, like clouds a little bit. And just, probably a little, not scandalous or anything like that, but maybe a little more form-fitting than she would normally wear. And she has her hair up instead of down. Is that the Tauntalk? Can I see?
It is the Tauntalk, and I'm going to suggest probably not. I'll just dispose of it in the fire. Let me just... he'll try to get up and go to...
No. I don't think you're going to do that, and I'll snatch it out of his hand. Mm-mm.
All right. Fine. Read it.
It's important for me to be aware of what is going on. My dear readers, I think I speak for all of us when I say that the events of last night truly shook Castleton to its core, to the very fiber of our being, to the bones beneath. And no, I am not just talking about the resplendent gown worn by the Duchess herself to last night's Torrent and Armadeum masquerade ball. No, I speak of the enchanting voice we all heard, the voice of creatures in creation themselves, ridding the matching season of violence from henceforth to prove to us all that the gods are not in favor of needless bloodshed and fighting. The castle, even the matching season, was established by our gods to bring peace, and after the decree, we surely won't forget that again so easily. Besides, who needs violence as a source of entertainment when the frivolity and festivity of the mortals charms us so? I can think of no better example than the display of a sea warrior gifting the Pearl of Power from legend to the newly declared Prince Gideon Asa of House Torrent and Princess Veyrah of House Armadeum in the halftime performance at the masquerade. Yes, you read that correctly. The match of the season awaits us with this perfect pairing of prince and princess. We are certain their families will be so proud of this alliance of the century. And she pauses when she reads the next sentence. Which is more than we can say for one Lady Lorelei of House Scythe. We hope the current regent of Arma has her hands busy enough not to cast her ire towards the heir of House Scythe, in the same manner that the Torrents must be, after having Lady Lorelei not only shun the future king of Cerule, but to do so publicly at the ball. We hope that Lorelei does end up with a declaration from the recent Lord Barraquois after such a torrid and inglorious display. But let us be honest with ourselves. If that was her behavior whilst on a date with another, Prince Tristan deserves better anyway. She puts the paper down. Well, it's not an unfair thing to say.
True. But it doesn't need to be put on display. If you were there, the Tauntalk needs to stop showing favor to Cerule. That's what needs to happen. And show a little bit more equal playing ground. Some things probably need to come out maybe about them.
Well, I think there have been rumors enough about some of the princes of Cerule, don't you think? And as far as things go, while it is technically quite scathing, I don't disagree. He deserved better. I don't regret being with Cinder, but we could have handled it better.
honestly, it's my fault. Just go out and say it.
I didn't do anything I didn't want to do. And I think it's important that we acknowledge that. You don't have to shelter me. Because technically right now, until Mother returns, I am head of this household. And I will act accordingly. I'm already working on an apology for Prince Tristan, anyhow.
I don't want
She is
you...
going to fold it up while she's talking to you.
I don't want you to make my mistakes.
And what do you mean by that, dear brother?
You can't tell me that you don't know what they say about me back in Arma.
I'm well aware. I'm well
So
aware.
don't make... You know what? I'm gonna leave. You know what? Fine. Take over the house. I will do my due diligence, and I will be a perfect match. And he will start to like walk away.
Okay.
Do as you will. But she does not stop him.
Xander is wearing a sheen, flowy shirt that has stars scattered across it, similar to Lorelai's. And he has gold chains that are connected from his horns down to his earrings. And he also has clouds on his shoulders that create like almost like shoulder pads. But he is walking next to Lorelai, but making sure to allow her to lead.
Where do we find Xander?
Right now, I think he's reading through a bit of information about the Demigod city and the connections between each of the people and trying to find some sort of a way in. He's collecting information mostly at this point. And he's just doing it in the lounge room of his manor. Alone.
You look to a letter that arrives, sinking down from the golden tube that seems to deliver your mail.
I'm gonna walk up and grab onto the letter here, and I see that on the outside of it there is a thin gold ribbon tied around a sealed envelope that is holding a small folded note. And on the outside it says, "I wrote this before I knew you felt the same. I want you to know how my mind and heart, but I'm much more comfortable with writing than speaking in the moment." And as he opens this letter, he reads the inside saying, "Xander, as I sit in my chamber and write this letter, the wheel turns through its eternal cycle, just as the moon follows the sun, and every dawn yearns for an inevitable dusk moving ever onward. Time. It is the natural order of things, the very basis for sense, logic, and faith. Yet, if I may be so bold, every machination of the cosmos, every turn of the wheel, take pause when you draw near. You, who are manifested from the quiet dark, blessed to be shrouded in the night sky. You, who always seems to find a kind word, even for those you might be wary of. You, who took me quite by surprise. Xander, you are the twilight of my heart's dreaming. My thoughts of you dwell in the quiet moments of my day, the moments where one might feel alone otherwise. Here in the confines of this room, and alone with my thoughts at last, I have somehow found the strength to write the words. With you, the stone facade of my immortal self crumbles, and all that remains are the embers of my heart, laying bare and vulnerable, waiting until I see you once more. Despite trying to fulfill my duties, as I have done my entire life, despite wishing to uphold the spirit of the matching process, I have only you on my mind. Even in the presence of others, there is only you. Never before have I mourned leaving another's side, however temporary. Your presence, your countenance, is an unexpected balm for my scattered nerves. You make me feel as though I am home at last. For more reasons than I could possibly say in one letter, or 1,000 more, I wish to be yours. I wish to be yours for every dawn, every dusk, and for every turn of the wheel that remains. Even as those same nerves tell me to never send you this letter, for fear of any chance that you may not feel the same, I choose to believe that you do, my lord, Lorelei. He will take the letter and fold it, grabbing onto it with both of his hands. And then a smile pops onto his face. And he immediately turns to go grab his coat. In the evening, just around sunset, you receive a sending message from Xander saying, I received your letter. Come to your window.
She will immediately go to her window because she's already in her room, probably writing in her journal, as she often does in the evening. And she'll, there's like a mechanism to open it because it's big, and she'll open it up, because there's a perch outside for winged folk to hang out on, and she'll kind of lean out and look into the yard below.
On the ledge, looking towards not the sun, but the other side of the sunset that just barely has the stars showing as well as the moon shining, you see Xander. And then he turns to you. I would like nothing more than to be yours, from now until the burning death of the stars above.
So you got my letter, I see. She smiles at you.
I think you would notice the decor, the beautiful setting that they were dancing in until finally seeing Orpheum. And I think Lorelei, knowing Xander over these past few weeks, would notice that his attention that typically is fully on her is now split.
She will take notice of this, and I think as they are kind of dancing and because it's, customary, he's leading, but she's kind of trying to pull his attention back to her a little bit, not because she wants all of his attention, but because she can tell he's distracted and she can tell that he is uncomfortable. And she'll kind of give his hand like a very gentle squeeze, and say, so I hope your business the last few days has been going well.
Yes, there have just been a few things that I've had to prepare at the home estate with our matching. I wanted to be ready.
Please roll me a deception check.
Yeah. Should I roll insight as well?
Go for it.
Well, whatever you rolled, I got a 22.
That's a
18 plus
14
4.
on my end.
Lorelei, for the first time that you know of, Cinder blatantly lies to your face. Otter, as you stand looking at all the people around you, the clouds on the ballroom floor take up menacing shapes. At first it is slow, and then these cloud creatures get close to you and further away. Things start speeding up, and the darkness of the sky starts melting down onto the floor, and you start hearing them. Thousands and thousands of crows. Otter, you went to bed incredibly drunk. And so the pain you wake up to in the morning at first seems like it could just be a hangover. And as you open your eyes, you see darkness, clouds, crows. Your limbs burn, and then they stop. You sit upright in bed, and before you, a woman in a dark black dress, faceless at first. You try and focus in on who this person is, and she reaches out her hands, and you watch the world burn. Your room melts, and then you starkly sit up in bed once again. You look over to the furniture around you. Everything seems normal. Except a crow sits on the end of your bed, watching you sleep.
I very slowly reach up. I'm sore, but I grab a pillow and I try to throw it at the crow.
You do. It disappears.
It disappears.
It disappears.
Oh. I get out of bed and I look to see if it's like under the bed.
You cannot see it. And as you look around, your head hurts. The hangover isn't a hangover. You look down at your limbs and you seem perfectly fine. You look in the mirror. Nothing is distinctly different about you, but you can feel an innate power within you. And then you hear the crows. 1, 3, 9, 16, calling out in the back of your mind. They're not in the room. They're in your head.
Okay. And I put my hands to my temple and I, almost like it's a headache, I try to like push it out. Does anything happen?
You see a flash. People screaming.
Ugh.
You try again. You watch the castle fall. Millions die.
Okay, but also still in the room? Then I'm like back?
You open your eyes, you're in the room.
Okay. Keep my eyes open. I'm gonna open the window. Does it look normal outside?
The snow has melted. And it's a perfectly sunny day. By the evening, the darkness of the night here in the castle reminds you of all the shadows you've been seeing in your visions, but it is quiet. Your mind is quiet for the first time and a crow sits on the end of your bed as you wake.
I'm ready for you this time. What is up? And I like sort of sit up and like point at it as I say it.
It hops over to you.
I'm gonna try to poke its beak to see if it disappears.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Classic crow stuff.
Natural 20. I don't know if that
Let's
matters,
go.
but natural 20.
As you reach out your finger, the crow leans in so that your finger touches the crest of its head.
Oh, well, okay, you guess you're nice. That's nice. Is the window still closed?
Yep.
Okay. How did you... I'm gonna get out of bed, open the window. Are you looking to get out, or... Why are you here? What is... I don't know what's happening. And I'm like I know it can't talk, but I'm looking at it as if like I'm sort of talking to myself and like gesturing to the window. You can go? Oh my god. Please leave? Okay. I'm gonna reach into one of my drawers, pull out some snacks that I have kept after pretty much every meal, I grab a couple of the, pastries and put them in my drawer for later. So I'm just gonna pull out a little urchin pastry. Do you want this? And I'll put it on the windowsill and step back. Eh?
You think I'm gonna be bribed by pastries?
I'm gonna grab the pillow. Did you just talk? I'm gonna look for alcohol.
Okay. There is a small station not far from you. Getting through the crowd will be difficult, but you can see the sparkling mead and tall champagne flutes that look like glass prisons that hold small feathers of blackened ink inside instead of champagne, and then you blink and it is light and bubbly. You then look across and you see Fisher dancing with Inara. Inara, Fisher, what are you wearing to tonight's Cloud Ball?
Fisher is wearing still as a House Arcanist, but or at least like very much a wizard, but now in the colors of armor.
Interesting. And Inara?
She is wearing a white dress that kind of looks like when the sun rises across the ocean. And so it's like a combination of this fiery golden sun and the shimmer of blue.
The theatre performance was spectacular, but strange. And a lot more jovial than you remember Date Week being. As the two of you walk out of the theatre, finally leaving the crowds, Inara, you have a moment alone with Fisher for the first time in a while.
Inara, I cannot tell if I am slowly being consumed by a sickness or being cured from one.
Are you alright?
Yes, I am alright.
I'm gonna feel his head. What?
No,
what
not
sickness?
that kind of illness, Inara. I'm talking about the malady of the soul, of an anger that I think I've always carried with me, that has slowly taken up space and room And I cannot stand it anymore.
I understand feeling that anger and just wanting to let everything explode and wanting to let everything burn down and start again in the new.
Yes. And I cannot tell if the sickness is the anger taking over or justice taking root. But I know this, Inara, is that being with you has been a balm to me. And so, sickness or no, I'd want to be with you.
I want to be with you too. Like, do you want to declare?
Ah.
Or you just want together?
Nara, your happiness is of utmost import to me, but the idea of declaring, of bringing what we have, this, the only thing I feel like has ever been truly my own, as I am truly yours, to bring this in front of them, to make that just another part of their story, their production, galls me.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad that theatre show ended when it did. I was very much ready to set the stage on fire. Do you still want to bring down the matching season?
Be a difficult task. I want to, whether we bring it down or no, I need to show these people that they hold lives in their hands. That this matching season, this frivolity, this theatre production that they put on, people live and die by it. And they treat it as seriously as a garden party.
Yeah. I kind of have to declare for my family. But I don't want you to do anything that you don't want to do.
I don't know what I can do for you in this regard, Inara.
It's not something we have to decide right now. We've still got a little bit of time before Declaration Week. How about we just enjoy each other's company?
That I can definitely do with you, Inara.
As the two of you dance, distracted by each other in this moment, there is a glimmer of hope of this relationship that is then quickly interrupted by Otter walking straight to you, Fisher.
I stumble past people that are dancing and then turning into skeletons and then turning into old people. It's kind of mixing in between, and I grab Otter by the lapel. I mean, I'm Otter. Sorry. Things have been very confusing lately. I grab
I look like
Fisher
you.
by the lapel. Having a good night?
I was, yes. You okay? Sorry, Inara. You okay, Otter?
I look very slowly at Inara, and then I look at you.
Yes. Okay. Inara, I do apologize. If you'll excuse me for a moment, my friend is going through something arcane imbalance, let's say. I drag you off. Do
As
you mind
soon as
joining us, Inara?
Yeah.
I like look up at you like you're a crazy person, but I also feel like I'm about to throw up, so I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
Okay. You head up the stairs to the balcony on the second floor that overlooks the crowd but gives you three a little bit of privacy. Otter, can you roll me a wisdom save as you look over Inara, please?
Yeah. That's really good. I'm good at those. 24.
There are two things that you see when you look to Inara in this state. One, a almost nuclear explosion of white heat, as if Inara is the spark point at the center of the city that burns and crashes down. The second is her with a crown. Neither makes sense to you.
Hey.
One second.
Hi, we haven't talked.
Yes.
But could you just? I need like 3 feet.
Yeah.
And maybe don't look at me.
Okay. Inara, I trust you implicitly, but we haven't discussed this at length.
Oh my God.
We don't know.
Oh, are you serious? You're talking. We don't have time.
Otter, I understand. Inara, we don't know who's listening in. Can you please just stand at the door and make sure we have privacy?
Of course.
Thank you. Otter, what is going on?
Something is changing.
Okay.
So, I've...
Changing now or changing in the future?
I mean, first of all, that's a whole conversation, but a moment, my purview, there's I can feel it swelling. I feel like it's gonna tear me up. I don't know. A lot of death, maybe. A lot of death.
Okay.
Soon. I don't know.
Soon.
Maybe.
Okay. Caused by.
I mean, most recent guess?
Sure.
I pointed at Inara.
Okay.
But that's one of many. I saw 3 or 4 different deaths as I walked to find you. So, and they're not all the same. You know, sometimes they contradict. So, it just, I don't, maybe, but that was the most recent one.
Okay. All right. Okay. I think we need to get you stable. Again, if you'll allow me. And he brings his hands slowly up to the sides of your head.
Okay.
And he casts suggestion. He says, you will be calm. You will see things as they are. You will not worry. You will be calm. Do you
Can I
want...
allow this? Can I allow it to work, or do I have to make a saving throw? AJ's making an inquisitive face that makes me feel like I want to hear her input.
I'll leave the choice up to you. If you would like to roll to see and put it in the fate of the dice, you may, or you can choose to succeed and have this happen.
I'll choose to fail on the save and allow the suggestion to take place.
As you calm down, Otter, as you're able to clear your mind and see things as they are, for the first time, it feels as though you have control over this power. And the inky shadows and sounds of crows slow, as if you can sift through the shadows, pinpoint which one you want to see, The crows, the sound of them spaces out in time, and what they are, instead of the sounds of crows, are small conversations between people, significant moments in time. Again, ones that you could choose to hear or ignore with this clarity.
Should I share them? Do I feel like I could take them and put them in someone else? Maybe not someone else's, but could I show someone what I see when I see them?
You can certainly try.
So I've seen things have gotten a lot of the time the things I see don't line up. Can I try to guide what people see? Which
one
vision
to give?
Yeah.
Are you attempting to share one of them with Fisher?
Not just Fisher. I would like to attempt to share one with everyone at the castle, at the ballroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. That's a 9. Pretty bad.
Yeah, you're gonna spend all of your ether to do this.
Okay. Okay.
You have no clarity on what ether does or how to use it.
I don't know what that means.
So...
Yes, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Hence
Better
the
than
wisdom
house's
saving
money.
throw. If you had rolled higher and succeeded, you would have known not to attempt to use up all of it. But you're going to try and tap into this power and spread this message, this vision. Which one are you sharing?
Oh God. after Fisher casts the suggestion spell on me, I settle. I look at him. I don't think that was the right thing to say.
Miles.
Yes.
I miss dancing.
Would you be offended if I picked you up?
Yeah, I think... I don't know how proper that would be, honestly.
We will see what we can do to make it look as proper as possible.
Okay.
So, going to get down very carefully, lift her into a position so that her arm is over my shoulder. We are in the dancing position.
Mm-hmm.
I am holding her almost entirely off. I'm holding her entirely off the ground with her feet just touching with one hand. And then we will start to dance. And while it is not perfect by any means, he is quite an accomplished dancer. And he's more than strong enough to carry her without really having difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
But the important thing is making sure that she's getting the feeling, right? That soaring almost feeling you get when you cross the dance floor in the sweeps and turns of a waltz. He had come here thinking, okay, we're going to do something, make a big spectacle. I'm going to have an organized dance or something. But because she asked, all he can think of is fulfilling her request.
I think she is combination of like laughing and crying at the same time. Yeah, I think it's probably been
decades since she was able to dance. So she's sinking into it as much as possible.
As long as the music goes on, he would not cease until something else forced it. He's laughing right along with her. And for once in this whole time, in the few weeks since they met each other again and decided to declare, he's just enjoying the moment and enjoying her joy rather than taking this time to whisper some important plan in her ear, which has been half of what they've been doing, right? Sure, they've been getting closer and it's been beautiful, but they're also plotting and planning because they're very practical.
Mm-hmm, of course.
Right now, though, just the dance.
You spend several songs dancing like this, enjoying each other's company, until it is interrupted by the princes of Armadeum yelling at each other.
Oh.
If it isn't my adoring fan.
Guilty as charged. And you with 2 flutes, is that for me?
No, this belongs to the most amazing princess in the realm. But I don't think she'll mind. It gives you the champagne. She's busy. And turns to see the argument and goes, oof.
Oh, so that's your, what do they call it around here? It's not betrothed, it's not engaged. Announced, something along those lines?
Declared.
Declared, yes, that's it. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you, may I, again. And you see a tinge of desperation. Be honored with your name.
Can I trust you?
I don't think anybody can. But sure. I'll say, yes, you can.
Augustine. I'm not from here.
Augustine. Not a name in my record or in any record I did not research.
There's, I'm sure, dozens, thousands. I'd prefer not to grace you with my house name. I'm not really supposed to be engaging in such frivolities.
There are better places for subterfuge than this, Augustine. So, I don't want to sound like a broken spell that casts twice, but what do you want? And again, face to face, nose to nose, a little menacing.
And I think that you, Gideon, notice that I am eyeing the Armadeums, as Argus has not broken that habit of always watching the people he's supposed to protect. But his eyes will flick to yours and say, I want to help you win.
I fear that we are coming to a juncture.
Were you the one who wanted this conversation, or?
It was me, actually.
I see.
I think fuck it, honesty. I think this is worth fighting for.
I don't disagree. What does that look like to you?
I don't know yet. But it's a group decision. I have my own thoughts and desires and opinions that I would very much like to follow. but only if you're willing.
There's a way that these things are done.
And what if it's bullshit?
Then we change it for others.
That's not... Again, that's bullshit. Why does it have to be others? Why does it always have to be others?
Because that is our lot.
Why?
Because there is a choice when we are given the power that we hold. We can choose ourselves, or we can choose those that need it. We have been granted fortune by a twist of fate. It would not be right to sit upon that, uncaring.
So, what do we do then?
We have to choose.
We can talk about... How?
I'm not going to do that.
What do you mean, Sora?
I'm not going to choose. What I'm going to choose is what I want. That's my choice.
You speak like a child.
And you speak like someone who's lost hope. I am no child. I am just tired.
If it is a choice between my happiness and the benefit of my people, I will choose my people every time. You know this. I feel so strongly of that. I was willing to give my life for it.
And now you will live for it. But what does that mean for us? As much as I wish that we could declare for the three of us, you know that they will not allow that. Merely for the game. I agree with Elyan. We are going to have to choose. At least in the face of the Ton. What happens between us as individuals can be different.
That feels unfair to the person who isn't chosen. I fear that we are at a crossroads of heartbreak now or ruin later.
Why are you so determined to be heartbroken?
That is our lot.
Suffering Prince Act grows older. Make a different path for yourself.
It's not just your path anymore either.
You're right.
Come with me, please.
Okay. Spirit me away.
I will lead Gideon through the crowd and then away from the busyness of it all so we can have a private moment.
You go up the stairs to the second balcony, reminiscent of the first ball you met at, and into a small outside balcony that looks over the city. The stars out here are almost strangely less bright than the ones inside the ballroom, but these ones are real. You are alone.
I've learned my lesson, AJ, about the words "you are alone." Can I do a perception check and make sure that we are really, really, really alone?
Go for it.
That's a 14.
Okay. You are really alone. The
Okay.
last thing you hear is beneath you on the balcony below, on the first floor, your brother Elyan in a heated discussion with one of the two women he is pursuing.
I lean on the balcony or ledge and turn to Augustine. How can one claim they know how to win this thing? Or at least they know how to help someone do it?
Because I recognize potential. You always looking down upon everybody, though you mingle with them, this elevated place that you like to hang out in above everybody else, take it from an air genasi, I recognize somebody who likes to be on top.
Sometimes. It depends.
Of course.
Again, how do I win?
You will have my support. I, Augustine, am a protector of all things beautiful. If I find something beautiful, I will do everything I can to keep it safe.
Does that include the family of Arma?
Yes. Yes, it does.
You're a silent benefactor, a mysterious patron. Benefactors and patrons usually offer things. I'm still waiting to hear what that is.
I have experience. Moving in shadows. Turning the gears that nobody would think to turn. You will have my support. Should I have yours? I lean in close. I don't trust you. And you don't trust me. Can we seal it with something?
What are you suggesting?
I caress his face. And I move in close, but I do not initiate unless I see Gideon do so as well.
And Gideon says, kisses are the best contracts.
What if? I think Soar is going to mentally in her head right now call out to Gluttony.
Mm-hmm.
Just mentally gonna, just in her little voice in her head, go, if you have anything to help me, I would very much appreciate it right this instant.
I'm going to roll
Okay.
on this. So, you feel the tips of your fingers start to go slightly numb and then white hot. Doesn't burn you. You have the ability to influence one of them. It will imbue them with indulgence. Which one of them needs it more?
which hand is it in?
You're right.
Right? Okay. Soar with her left hand will reach for Ardena and try to pull her in. If she's willing. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she'll hold your hand and she'll let you. Yeah.
Oh my god, we're holding hands. Okay. Pulls her in, turns to Elyan. I want this more than anything that I think I've wanted, if I really think about it. And I think it would be doing a major disservice to not only ourselves, but our ideals and what we want to put forward if you say we are in this position. Yes, we can make the change for others, but why can't we be the one to do it first? And then she's going to take her right hand and grab for Elyan.
Elyan?
It just
You take her
influences me? Yes, I would, yeah.
What? Behind everything, behind the words, behind the crown, does Elyan want? And it doesn't have to be the two beautiful women in front of you.
Now, this is a very fun question because the answer is interesting. We have seen time and time again Elyan refuse to engage with indulgence, except for one very specific indulgence that he engages in often, which is self-sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
By influencing Elyan in this moment, Saw hardens his heart.
I'm going to vomit.
Kairon, as you continue weaving your way through the crowd, trying to overhear different conversations, pick up the gossip or the things stated after that very public argument, the ring speaks to you once again. As two individuals make their way off the dance floor, similarly to how Quake and Miles had, Lorelei, the winged cousin to the Armadeums who scorned the first prince of Cerule, and Xander Baraqua, the ring loudly calls to your mind. That's the man. That's the man who killed me.
I don't think that was the right thing to say. And I start to choke.
Otter.
And as I do, you hear the sound of crows and ravens. And the sky around the castle kind of goes a little dark. I stumble over myself a little bit. And as I sit up, I start to gag. And you see the beak of a crow emerge from my mouth as a crow peels out of my throat and flies into the air. And it is joined by more crows coming from who knows where, filling the ballroom in this giant black ballet of feathers. And everyone notices a very specific crow. Not the same crow. They notice their crow. And as they do, their crow flies down to them. And as it moves towards them, it doesn't start to feel like a crow anymore. It feels like a family member that they've forgotten, like a dream they can't quite remember, or one that they really want to forget. But it's familiar and traumatic, and everyone's crow dives down their own throat, peeling open their mouth and clawing inside of them. And as it does, all of you see what I have had to see for weeks, which is your death. Not just your death. You see the death of your betrothed. You see the death of your children, parents, and you don't just see it, because I haven't just been seeing it. You feel it. You smell the embers. You hear their wails. You try to reach for them, and maybe you can feel the feelings of their fingers on yours, but they turn to ash. This is not a memory. This is not a dream. While it's in you, it is real. And as it fades, you are left with a tiny fraction of that experience. I will be benevolent. And an understanding that the gods, they don't really care in the way that you think. And all any of you need to do, mortals or demigods, to make that happen is have the gods decide that they're done with you. And it's pretty easy, I think, to do that.
Otter, as you send this vision out to everyone, you then begin to hear screams as people of the Ton, in seeing this, are motivated to take action. Seeing the possibility, knowing it is endless, gives way to inevitability. People you do not know, people you do know, things that they wanted to achieve. Now, why the fuck not? And then you see as Fisher raises his hands beside your face and asks,
"If you'll allow me?"
You could have been the catalyst to burning down the city. Time escapes you, and as you take that moment in, if you had...
I grab Fisher's hand. I pull it down. No. You may not.
For me to make the changes that my people need, I must play this game. If it is that you two must declare for each other, I'll find a suitable path. But the path you speak of, Saul, takes time. Time that we are not afforded.
Oh, my beautiful Gideon. You are exactly who I thought you'd be.
As you break apart from each other, you hear another announcement. A new guest is announced. King Xander Torrent.
No, man.
No!
Of Cerule. You all see as the King of Cerule descends the stairs onto the ballroom floor.
Am I still with Augustine?
You just kissed Augustine on the balcony. Yes.
In this moment, you would both, no insight needed, see Elyan with a look of fear that you have never seen in him. You watch him, like, almost to the point of tears at hearing that name.